Hey, lady.
Oh, there you go. It's like I can't hear you.
Oh yeah, I was trying to see what I need to push on here. Yeah. Oh, let me see.
Oh, look at your thing. That is so cute.
Gotta have a party. Gotta put it up together, you know.
And I am working from several computers, so
Oh wow, you putting it together.
well, I am trying to. We are live streaming right now on YouTube, and I am about to go and live stream on Facebook. So let me see if it'll work.
Okay.
Um, oh, here we go. Every computer is different.
Right. I
I'm like,
understand.
wait a minute. So yes, YouTube is up and working well and live. Hi, live people. So I'm gonna try to go back and forth between YouTube and Facebook.
Wow. You are
Let's see how
too
that works.
awesome.
1 second. TK, I gotta figure out how to work his sound on this one. How, how do you turn down the sound on this one? Oh, here it is. My bad. Thank you. Yeah.
I just listened to that song earlier today.
Ain't no half step.
Yeah, that is my jam.
That's the era that's playing over here.
I know that's right.
So I'm gonna be jamming this era.
That's my favorite era though, from the 80s all the way to the early 2000s. You got me.
Yep.
I'm
That's what I
so
told my son. I said put it on because okay, so that's how that one works. I said put it on because this is the era that I pretty much grew up in. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Okay, so I'm about to do a live on Facebook real quick to let them know we're going live.
Okay,
I
okay.
need ice cubes. I don't think I got a maid. You hear my husband up there complaining?
Yeah.
You can stream. They got a stream key. Do you know what a stream key is?
Yeah.
I will have to mess up this one in order to get it, but that's okay. I'm gonna have to get this remote from this child. Now, where is my host? What time is it? 6:01.
Yeah.
Allow. And my sister called too, but I ain't answer her. No, she was. I don't know what she was saying. I hung up on her. You know when the programs update and change where everything is, and then you can't find nothing.
I can't stand that.
You can kind of. I'm like, come on now, people.
And then they want to update on the worst time, so it's like, dang.
And um, only. All right, so let's do this. Hi guys, so I am going live. I am currently live on YouTube and I am live obviously here on Facebook. So I'm going live right now just to let you guys know. If you scroll down on at Naja Carter on Facebook, then click the link and it'll take you live on YouTube as well. That will be the easiest way to watch the live. I will not stay live the whole time via Facebook because the interaction will be on, well, you can type here, but the interaction will also be on through YouTube. So who just joined us? Tori, do you know?
It says iPhone. Is that you?
I know. I can't see you, iPhone. I can't hear you either. Let's see.
Text Naja, say it's Kristen.
Huh? They're muted. At least that's what it shows.
Like, hey Naja, it's Kristen. I can't while I'm driving. Like, sure, I will unmute.
Is that you, Tori?
No, that's the iPhone. Kristen or somebody I heard.
Oh, you said Kristen?
I think that's what I heard. It's me.
Hi, Kristen.
Hi. Hey, Kristen. I'm driving, so I'm trying to do everything at once. So, hi.
You getting your hair done, aren't you?
No, I'm driving right now.
What are you not even home yet, lady? I think I got one of your midgets over here, or she may have just left, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think she went home.
Oh yeah, don't get me twisted. They're in and out of here so much I don't even know. Rita! Hi, Rita. Okay, so you guys, huh?
Hello.
How you been?
Good. How have you been?
Lovely.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. So you guys, if you guys don't know Rita, on here so far is Tori from Power 904.
Yeah.
And then one of my great friends and neighbors and mother of everybody, Kristen. So you guys, we are live on YouTube. I'm currently live on Facebook, and the reason why I'm live on Facebook independently, hi Tiny Ty, is because to let you guys know, if you want to see all of the guests and participants, if you scroll down on at Nysia Carter, then click the link that will take you to the YouTube live, and then you'll be able to see all of the guests and everything else. Kristen, no, she not. She just walked into the living room. She's right here still. Who are you waiting for? Tyrene to pick you up. They slow. Why don't you ask one of the boys to take you?
I was getting ready to say, tell her to call up there and tell them to come get her.
What happened to your nose? You got makeup on your nose? So, ladies, how you been today on a Sunday? Everybody living it up?
Yeah, of course.
So, okay, let's go back to this. Rita, Tori is from Power
904.
904. I'm admitting people. And Rita is from WBGR.
Hey. Loving it.
See? No. And then I have midgets in the house as well. So there we go. Hi. Hi, Ronnie. She can't hear us, I don't think.
Is everybody on mute when they come in?
I believe they're automatically on mute.
Oh, okay.
But I am not sure. I guess it also depends on your settings from your side. Like if you automatically mute, I know I always mute myself in camera when I come on because I never know what my kids or animals will be doing. to tell you the truth.
I know that's right.
Hey, Tiny Tot, give me some ice, please. One of y'all. Thank you. That's why I had little people. They're servants. Yeah. Okay, so you guys who are just joining me on Facebook, click the link below this post and go to YouTube to watch and see all of the guests that will be joining us today. So I may have to come back on here and remind y'all later. Hi, Robbie. Hi, Melissa. Oh, I know you like my hair like this. Maybe I should type it in the chats because now they're chatting on Facebook. Let me check the chats on YouTube. This should be very fun, you guys, by the way. Going back and forth from YouTube to Facebook. Okay, Ronnie, did you ever get your thing to work? Thank you, Tiny Tot. Rita.
Yes.
You are working on well, you finished your book. You're working on a movie as well, right?
We're pretty much finished the movie as well. We're just bringing it together, putting in final touches, and I'm working with a couple of people and getting it streamed.
See? Doing big things. You excited?
Amen. I'm nervous more. I'm excited just as much, I guess. Yeah.
It's a good nervousness though.
It is. It is.
Because it's been how long did it take you to go from book to production, pre-production to production to, this process where you are now?
Oh my goodness. Well, after losing my husband, I was in depression for 3.5 years. So shortly after that, the Lord was giving me instructions on the right book. So I'm going back and forth with God. I don't want to write the book because I don't want to tell people my business. I don't want to tell people about my pain, my suffering, or anything else. But God was reminding me that my pain wasn't for me, it was for others. I had to help them out of their pain. But who can know so well pull you out of something than someone who's been in something? So the book is only like 96 pages, but it took me 3 years to write that book. Because even though I was out of depression, that solitude, I was still kind of in myself and quiet and shut in. So it was hard to write in the house because that's where I lost my husband. So most of the room kept bringing back memories, and it was a struggle. It was a fight. So immediately after getting the book completed, not on the market, the guy comes back to tell me, many people are not going to read the book. People don't read. People listen to stories. He says, so I want you to do the movie. So now I'm back in God's face again. Do you know how much this is going to cost? So he sent the people, he sent the cast, he sent the crew, he sent everything my way. And he said, the reason I didn't have you to move out your home, because the movie needed to be authentic, because this is where my husband, this is where we live, this is where we struggle, this is where he passed. So the movie is 98% of it is shot in my home, inside and out, and then a doctor's office. So I have a friend who's a doctor. We created a hospital scene. I'm telling you, I've learned a lot in creating movies, producing movies, turning a manuscript into a film script. And so I'm just thanking God for this assignment and for the next 2 that's coming. Back to you.
Congratulations, lady. That is awesome.
Thank you, Tori.
And that's 2 things, writing and recording, making a movie prior.
Well, I have the Lights, Camera, Action workshop, and so I'm working with people in the workshop, and most of them who have signed up for the workshop already have a book. So we're trying to go in it and determine if they want a documentary, a play, or a short story. And I think they're all so excited and overwhelmed too. They don't know what they want. So what I tell them to pray on it, because you've got to really feel it in your spirit that you're doing the right thing first. And so
definitely.
I'm going to be working with someone on a documentary, and I'm going to be working with someone on turning their book into a film script, short story.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I know I was talking to somebody and they say it's a different process between writing a book and writing scripts.
Oh, absolutely. Because one, you can't put the entire book into the movie. So you have to pull out what's the most important part of the essence of the story. And so when you put it all together and you go back to look at the movie, if you're confident nothing's been left out or the story has been told and what you produce, then that's your movie. But again, we're restricted in movies. I think a feature is an hour and 30 minutes and a short story is an hour or less. And they have issues as well. So you can't make a 3-hour movie. Some can, but you got to pay for it.
Yeah, it's just pricey. And a lot of times people make movies. So did you get funding? Did you do it yourself? A lot of people say, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that. And they don't realize they got to come out of their pockets first.
A lot of it I had to fund up out of my own pocket straight up. But when you start bringing in the crew and the cast and so forth, people know people. And when people that was two leads who played myself and my husband, when people know people and, you have a rapport with them and they like, what is the project, they were bringing people, hey, I need you to volunteer to do this. So as we started growing, I was paying for things out of my pocket. Many people who love to support the story started bringing in the extra people at no cost. So it's a half and half, but it doesn't work the same for everyone. So you can do a cast call, and you have to cast them. You have to make sure they're the right fit. And I learned a lot. So yes, it's a half pay and it's a half blessing. Which all of it's a blessing, but when you tally up what it would really cost, God was in that one.
See? So the whole process.
Why do I feel like I'm being interviewed by you, WBGR?
I don't know, because that's just who I am and what we do, woman. Speaking of WBGR, Rita, what time does your show come on?
Well, the Weekly Wednesday Word, I'm doing something super, super, super different. I'm going to come back because, June was my year. But because I had been working on the movie, things had been placed on a hold. So I really want to come back with the Weekly Wednesday Word, something phenomenal. I'm thinking about having a guest with me once a month to a co-host. And then, the fourth week, I changed it to the inspirational reality show, which is the Proverbs 31 Women Pushing Purpose. And so I had that book up until July. And I had some phenomenal women, doctors, scientists, ministers. When you hear their stories, their families, how God has blessed them and tasked them to do so much in their ministry, in their home. It's amazing. We just sit there and sometimes we use tissues and sometimes we just laugh until it hurts.
I mean, it's a learning process. I see Miss Tyler J joined us, you guys, and I'm trying to put down my chat screen.
My computer crashed as soon as I was putting in the passcode. So
hi, beautiful.
Happy belated birthday.
No, actually early.
Early? How early?
It'll be my birthday in about like a couple hours. What, like
the earlier the better.
At midnight, it'll be my birthday. Officially, you guys, it'll be my birthday at midnight.
Oh my gosh. How you feel?
Good.
You feel weird? Do you feel like different? Are you like, oh my gosh, like which?
You know what? Today I spent my morning in priority and patient first.
Okay.
Because my body is letting me know I'm getting old. No, you guys, you don't know, I work out all of the time, right? Because there's nothing else to do but to do push-ups. So I think I tore my rotator cuff. So like literally this is my arm motion, the ability. It's okay, or I got to pick it up, like pull it up this way. It's all good.
Wow.
So, an MRI will be happening this week.
Well, you gotta go in with your birthday with a bang. So I mean, Come on, you're Nysia. It can't be no, ordinary, yeah, just a normal day for the birthday. You're Nysia. Like, of course.
I know.
That's what I expect.
I had to up last year. Last year I had pneumonia.
Then we definitely know this is definitely, normal. Cool.
Yeah, so that's what it is. So Tyler, so far we have Rita Wallace Posey from WBGR on here.
Awesome.
We have Tori Jones from Power 904.
Awesome.
And
awesome.
you guys, this is Miss Tyler J, one of the premier actresses for Favor One Stardom. Did I say that right?
Hey, Miss J.
Hi, ladies. Hi, ladies. To get to a brief synopsis of who I am: model, host, actress, state finalist for Miss Merlin USA for 2 consecutive years. Also, I was Miss State Delegate for Miss Black America. I've been on TV. I've hosted red carpet events. And when Nysia said that she wanted me to co-host this, I was just like, what? Like, out of all people, because on social media, I mean, this girl is interviewing any and everybody. It's like a new interview, like every other day. So I'm like, me? For real? I was like, what, for real? So, of course, Nysia is a sweetheart. Sometimes God put people in your life for a reason. God-driven, Christian, 100% all the way. 24 years old, and I want to be an advocate for the younger group that's coming in, more so just about being yourself, and it's okay to accept God. In my generation, people don't talk about God as much or any at all. So it's very important to bestow that in. But Nysia, I appreciate you, girl, letting me co-host this for you. Of course, ain't no biggie. You know how we do. But yeah, I'm honestly excited to meet everybody. So I'm like, ooh, who's that? Honestly, when I first came in, I was like, ooh, who's that? Like, ooh, who's that? Who's that? Okay, cool. So yeah.
Look, and then here I am. Look, multitasking 3 computers, a midget messing with me, writing me a note so that way she like, hey. So anyway, I will stay until if we play a game. Can you tell? Kristen was just on here, so next time she hops back on, she said she's hopping back on in a second. I will let her know. See? These little people. I'm bidding another one. So you guys. Oh, my husband told me I have to stop saying you guys.
I have the same bad habit, so you are not the only one.
What am I supposed to? All right, y'all, give me some words to say. Hey, Keisha, how you doing?
Hello.
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 So this is one of my many business partners. As you guys know, I run multiple businesses, and this is one of the many in the financial field. Hey, honey.
Hey.
It's been forever.
I know.
See? How you doing over there? Open. See, people coming in my house, they're just walking in. My sister just walked in, you guys.
Oh.
So how you been over there?
Sister.
Hi, sister.
Right.
Periodically. Okay. Okay, so Tyler.
Yes.
While your computer was crashing, we actually had a chance to talk to Rita about her book and everything. Hi, Greens, come give me a hug. You got
Also, you have a book.
I do.
Well, I don't know why I felt like you was an author, but I didn't want to. You know how you feel like you sent stuff, but I don't want to say. I don't want to be wrong or anything. I kind of got that like 5 seconds walking in. That you were. Wow. So what did you write?
I wrote about my life, the loss of my husband.
Wow.
So the first book was pretty painful, but I produced a movie based on the book. So the movie is coming out soon, but Nysia didn't remember that I just finished another book as well, but it was a collaboration.
Are we winning?
We did a project with Widows and Widows, and that came out. That was super. That was phenomenal. It should be on Amazon soon once you get a price attached to it and they upload it. So I'm proud of that project too, because I'm just so impressed with how the widows and widowers just brave their way through their stories. And so I'm sure it was a release and a blessing for them as well. That meant a lot to me. We just finished that a week ago.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. It's crazy how God put these certain gifts in your life, and things happen where it can help somebody else out. You just never know who else, could be going through anything, whether similar or not. So, wow, that's amazing though. But you know what? Is it hard being an author, as in producing your own work and everything?
It's not a struggle if that's what you want to do, but sometimes God calls us to do things we don't want to do. And so, to kick it off, as I was telling Nysia, I was a runner, I was a hider, and I was a negotiator. And I did all those things with God before I even actually wrote the book, because I was telling Nysia that I didn't want to tell my story. I didn't want to tell people how I struggled, how I cried, how I broke up things, how I cooked a meal and had no one to sit down and eat with me, and I throw it in the sink, how I had to pack up his clothes, how I had to get rid of furniture that was just so just remind me of him, because everything happened, our life and his death in this home. And so I started looking for homes, and God wouldn't let me find anything I like, only because he explained to me the movie must be produced in this house. It must be authentic. So when we say he works everything out for our good, we really need to think and believe that, give God an opportunity to do that. Because I lost my husband, but he replaced it with kingdom assignment. And I had to learn how to take the call.
Wow. Well, let me first offer my condolences. I cannot imagine anything like that happening to me. And I really do thank God, because that's why he put some people in your life to kind of, whether inspire you or help you. And it's so funny how you say God give us things that we don't really want to do, but forces us to do. Same thing with me. Never want to act. Actually, I absolutely hated it. In a way that I was like, me? No, let me be a model. I don't want to act. No way. So I did like acting school, because I was like, you know what? Just like, why not? Just see what it is. And my first job was TV One, that I really did. And then after that, I kind of had God kind of put me in a position where it's like, listen, I can give you this world, this livelihood, if you accept it, but you got to do your part, and that's why I thank God so much, because if it wasn't for me taking that, I don't know if I could be working at McDonald's or anywhere, but not following what my destiny, what my role is really about. And so I've I've been in multiple movies or TV shows and this and the third, and it's only because of God. You have to accept it. It's almost like you have no choice. Like it's either you will or you won't. And if you won't, then you will not reach your full potential in your destiny in your life, where it can help somebody else out. So it's amazing how I understand exactly what you're talking about, but yet we've lived you went that way, and I'm going this way. So that's amazing. That's why I thank God all the time. You never know. He's such an unbelievable God, where you just never know what he's going to do. He'll never tell you until it happens. So that's awesome. Wow.
And it's amazing you say that, because, I was trying to tell God he picked the wrong person for this assignment. I don't qualify. I don't think I'm going to do it well. And, he said, who are you to question the qualify? When God called you to do something, he's going to qualify. The gifts are already in you. We just don't see them. He placed them before we were born, and he protected them for such a time as this. Now, when I lost my husband, God said you need to learn the understanding of death, because they don't talk or teach death in church or in school or anything else. But death is one of God's promises. He promised that there's a coming war and a time to die. So I had to understand. My husband told me, my husband's assignment here on earth is up. My husband didn't belong to me. And so now there's another assignment that's coming, and he was preparing for it, but I was fighting against him. And it's another thing what I learned, that
How did you do it?
God was explaining to me, I am not the co-author and finisher of your faith. I am the author. So when God says he's the author of your purpose, author of your destiny, author of your faith, we got to trust him. We got to give him the opportunity to be who he say he is. I mean, we trust the enemy at his ministry. The enemy comes to rob, steal, and kill. We believe the enemy's going to do that. Why can we trust God with this ministry? Trust God with his word. So I had to learn. I wasn't an easy participant, but I definitely know how to help someone else and pull someone else up.
Right. Oh man, I thought we could talk for hours. It's just amazing. I mean, and it's so crazy. I went through that kind of similar this year. You know, this year is one of those years, it just tops everything. It don't get no worse than being a pandemic and this time, you know. But God put me in a position where it's just like, listen, you have no one else to trust but me. Like, no one's around you, you know, no friends. I don't have anybody who I can call. You know, God, literally, when I took that road, I said, God, you know what? You know, I trust that you're gonna, wherever you take me, you know, you're the driver of this car. I don't know what's gonna lead me to or anything, but I believe in you knowing that it's a bigger thing within this, because I didn't want to do it. But you know, it's just that's what happened. So soon as that happened, friends dropping off, people getting jealous, people treating me different, family. I literally have like probably 5 people tops, and that's all my blood, like my mother, my father, my brother, that kind of situation. Just because people see your shine, and you know, everybody can shine, everybody can do this thing, but because they see you doing it and they're not doing it because they didn't accept it, then they get mad, you know. And it's just like, listen, like people tell me all the time, like, you know, wow, you're so mature, and wow, you have a different mindset. Only because what I've gone through, and knowing, especially today, from the knowledge I had from January 1st to now December 13th, is completely like a 360 change on really saying I can truly depend on God. I give my problem to God and leave it alone. I've never been that much, you know, spiritual with him, just because, you know, it was more so like, you trust him, but it's like, I trust you, but I don't really know if it's gonna work, or all these doubts in your mind. But you're right. You know, if you put trust in people, they let you down the first way they get. And it teaches you in the Bible about man not going to serve you anything. That's an empty platter. It's like a cake with nothing inside of it. It's going to look good, but it doesn't mean that it's good for you. So I've been on this journey, you know, just me, myself, and God. And when I say I'm truly reaching levels where I am so humbly and grateful. And I know it only because of my background. Like my grandma's a pastor, so I was raised in church, you know, but at a certain amount of time, you got to know God for yourself. And I don't live by the world. I don't, you know, all that crap is cute and funny and whatever, you know. My platform is completely different. I don't do any like twerking or anything. No need to, you know. I don't got nothing to that to get what I get. And that's what makes people so upset. You don't have to do a lot, you know. And they're like, what, you know, yeah. Oh, you know, we thought you was going, you know, it's crazy.
So let me ask you a question. But let's change hats. Let me ask you a question. I don't know. I'm a WBGR, so if you ask a question, let me ask you a question. So when you went to school for acting, have you ever taken a role where you thought one thing, but once you got in it, it was something different? And let me say this, because the young fellow who played my son, when he auditioned, he did a fabulous job. When he got on the set, and what cost us money was because he did 3 scenes, and 3 scenes were in 3 different days. And the last scene, you know, he had to play the scene where the dad, my husband, was telling my son that he was dying. And he had other scenes to play after that. But after that scene, he didn't come back because he couldn't take it, because he had just lost his grandfather like 2 weeks ago. And so that cost us time and even a little money. But have you ever taken a role where you went in thinking one thing, and when you got into it, it was something else?
Absolutely. Not to that extent. I've never played a role where it was to the extent of like grieving or loss in a situation. I will say definitely when I did my role for TV1, I played an individual. Basically, we set this female up. This female, it was a guy and it was a girl, boyfriend and girlfriend dating, all that other gushy stuff. Then it became a situation of now the female would hire a prostitute and they would do whatever that they wanted to do. But then the prostitute really liked the boyfriend and the boyfriend really liked the prostitute. So the female, she was like, I'm not having it. Like, we got, listen. And so basically my first scene is the person who's playing the character and supposed to be my husband and she meet with us saying like, listen, I need this girl to get killed. She all over my man. I don't like that. I don't like how this rolls. And when I got on set, oh my gosh, I've never been so nervous about something in my life because it was all improvised, no script. I had nothing to go, more so like, okay, I sit in a chair and then it's like, listen, this is the scene and basically you got to act it out. So for that to be my very first time professional, it was, my manager couldn't go with me on set. They had like strict people on set, and these are people who I just met too as well. So it was just all new at the same time. How to conduct myself and how to act and things of that nature. But in my head, I'm going, it's like fireworks. It's like, what the heck did I get myself into? So not having a script, it really kind of put that pressure on you. And it was something completely like I've never experienced that. Even after, now that I've done all the things I've done, never experienced where it was more so of an improvised. And whatever you said was wherever it went, and that was however it went. So had to meet up with the girl. She's like, listen, we need to kill this girl. Then we had another scene where I drive to Frederick, where now we meet up with the girl. And this is a true story. They kidnapped this girl and everything. They put her in our house, me and my husband's house, kept her captive there for a little bit, didn't know what to do with her, took her back to a motel room. And after all that stuff, my role was done. After that, all of that, I was good. But they took her back to the motel room. Make a long story short, they were supposed to drop her off of a bridge. They dropped her off of a bridge. She broke her ankle. She could not move anymore. She couldn't do anything else. They stabbed her right then and there under that bridge and left her body there and dipped. So, of course, the cops and police, they caught up with the people. My character, I think she ended up getting like 10 years in jail. But the people, the girl and the guy, they ended up getting like 25 to life. Like they lay lifers in prison. But it was such a role to be a person who would, and it's so funny because in your head, you're like, I'm not really this person. Like, I don't know what I would do. I'm freaking out. I'm like, how was I like a killer? Like, what? And it was crazy because they were like, listen, this is a scene and you just got to do it. And I mean, like, of course, people will be like, how do you want me to touch this? Do you want me? So it took way longer than expected because we had to shoot so many scenes, so many face-ups, so many close-ups, that kind of situation. But after that, I never been in a role ever since then. And that was definitely like one of the top 2 roles I've definitely did. I was like, what the hell? I was like lost. Like, I was like, Jesus, I know you want me to do this, God, but like off the break, like what's going, and I'm like, thank you, God, for the role. This is amazing, getting to be on TV. My mom was going 1,000 miles an hour. I was like, wait a minute, like, oh my gosh, like all that pressure. And see, back then I used to sweat. I get nervous. I start sweating. My hair started getting a little bushy. It would just become, and then, my manager would go like, we got to pray. We praying on the way there, reading, the 25th scripture of Psalm. I believe truly that this role I took, it literally requires the strongest. And I feel like the more people I meet where people my age, they don't have that mentality where, you have nobody but God, like, because people can depend on your friends or your girlfriends and all those things I don't have. And it's only because I really do feel like this role I've taken, it requires me, myself, and but God, I thank him so much. And you know what, to hear your story, I mean, to see you standing, smiling, laughing, and beautiful. I mean, it's just like I can imagine. What we talking about the heavy stuff. I'm talking about the other stuff you also had to go through as well. You know, I can imagine, but it's crazy because God will pull you through no matter what you go through. You know, and it's so funny. I learned one time, I dealt with a heavy situation, and you know, I it wasn't somebody that I felt like God left me, but more so like, okay, God, like, what is it that you're trying to do? What is it, you know? And it's not what God does; it's why He does it. Why is He doing this? What is He trying to teach you? What is He trying to put in you know, in your spirit to reflect on? As soon as I started thinking like that, a lot of things, you know, was less easier to deal with. You know, not what's going on, but why. So, it was really experience for sure. Absolutely.
So follow me on Facebook. We just finished I just finished the Women's Prophetic Conference. We had the part one December the 5th, and we finished part two last night, and it was phenomenal. I mean, God just spoke a powerful word. And one of the things I heard you say about how God is in season, God was reminding us last night that He's still a God of 2020. Many people are rushing into getting to 2021, but God says, I'm a God of 2021. Every day in this month counts. Don't count it out. He says, let me explain to you what I mean by that. We're in the end of the year is really the best year because that's the year where billionaires have so much money and nothing to do with it. And that's when they come to give you money, to give you money for your buildings, for your home, because they need a tax write-off. So people don't seem to understand it, but count every day and every year because God is the God of each day. And so that was a phenomenal closeout and powerful. And so follow me on Facebook, and you're going to be blessed even on the replay. I promise you. I promise you.
Definitely. Do you have an Instagram as well? I have Facebook pages, but they kind of reach like a max cap. Only have 5,000, and a lot of them
5,000 already. That's 24 years old has 5,000 friends already.
Yes, I have about like 10 Facebook pages. It's kind of hard to.
You do. You got like 50 million pages.
I do. My management team I can't deal with it now. 10, I'll be like, listen, man, my management team
is on it, right?
It's too much.
I can't handle mine, but I do have Instagram, and it's Wallace Cozy Enterprise.
Wallace, okay. I'm about to follow you right now.
You guys remember this 90s? Is this 90s? Who is this? Fuji's. Oh yeah. Rita, do you know who Fuji's are?
Look at her. She calls me first. Why?
Because you're the face that's like in the middle of my screen. Lakeisha, you know who Fuji's are, right?
I was listening to it yesterday in the car.
La la la. So that's Tori, come on, man. You're in radio, so you gotta know who Fuji's are.
Of course. I talked to Prize on the ECMD, did an interview with him. That dude is so cool. Yeah, love that group.
So y'all see Tori's screensaver thingy, her little profile picture?
Nice.
Thank you. I love birthdays. I think that's the truest holiday you'll ever have. You were there when it happened.
Yes.
You got a witness, yes.
I am turning 24.
Wow.
I said 24. Wait, that means I'm younger than you, huh, Tyler?
I ain't saying nothing. Okay.
Boo.
You gotta go ahead with your 23-year-old self. Go ahead.
Usually I get what, 27? Nah, nice. You 27. I'm like, yeah, baby, you right. Right, Lakeisha? If they gonna say that, why not?
Hey, roll with the punches, sis.
You know how hard that workout is? Boxing.
You better slow down. You gonna hurt yourself again with you and your own work. You already got to work out your shoulder.
I'm already hurt. That's the problem. That's why I'm doing little tiny uppercuts.
I don't want them to be like, oh, Naja's here again. What's going on, Naja?
I am here again. Look, I'm not even finished physical therapy for the knees, and I gotta go back now for the shoulder.
Girl. Mm-mm-mm.
Let me get you dance with. Yeah. You can dance with one arm like, hey. As long as you don't move it too much. Shoot, I taught a dance class yesterday with one arm. It's all good. Whatever works. Sorry, so it's not Power 904.
Oh, it's my online radio. It's kind of, I want to say eclectic. I got kind of everything on there. DJs, people just I guess like to do mixes and things like that. Throw that kind of stuff on there. I got from old school, new school, some of everything. Trying to do heavy advocate all year round. So I deal with a mental health situation here in Jacksonville, Florida. So we definitely trying to get some drops and things like that for support. So anybody who definitely want to support any cause or any situation, you can put that drop in, just send it pound 904 and we play it all year round on the station. So it's a variety station so far. It's online. You just go to power904.com and tune in, and we're trying to get some new shows up. So definitely working with my girl here. Trying to get some new stuff going on because a lot of people are now tuning in online. So yes, we are up and running. 2021 is definitely just the situation.
Yeah, so I know we're working on a lot of fun stuff, and I'm actually really looking forward to it. Different projects that play on different things. You what? You want to put it my way? Any big things in the works? Any I know you are in Florida, right?
Yeah,
but you have reached in what areas?
Atlanta, LA, of course Orlando, because just that close. Pretty much in connections with with the industry, working with the industry. So it's kind of all over with the people that I deal with. Y'all gotta excuse my voice. It's been awful today. I'm actually getting over the COVID, so it's been hard to breathe a little bit. So that's what I'm dealing with. But if y'all hear me crack or anything, don't be laughing.
Yeah, but you're doing awfully well. You even sound better. You can actually hold a couple sentence conversation without taking a breakdown. I'm proud of you.
Yes, I've been taking your advice and getting rest and doing that. Taking that rest. That's important. I really didn't understand because I run the radio station by myself, so I'm always up till 2 a.m. trying to get those shows up for the morning and things like that. But the COVID has really changed my sleeping hours. For real, I've had to get that rest.
Yeah. From just texting because you didn't have enough energy to talk to now speaking. Yeah. You're even still woke.
Yes, I said I'm staying up for my girl party now. I ain't never had a Zoom party.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's like zoom in. This is kind of cool though because it allows people from all over the place to jump on and have fun and stay home still because it's cold. Well, actually, it felt like spring today over here, so I can't even always say that either.
Yeah, it's wet. I guess get sick weather in Jacksonville because it's cold and it's hot, then it's rainy, so it's like it sucks.
Carter said it's supposed to snow here, right, Carter?
Between Wednesday and Thursday.
Wednesday and Thursday it's supposed to snow. It's supposed to be a lot? No, just flurries.
Oh wow.
1 to 3.
Wait a minute, it's snowing?
Yeah, it was 70 degrees today. No, it was 70 degrees today, but it's supposed to snow between Wednesday and Thursday though. Look at your face though, Tyler. You're like, wait, hold up. Freeze.
Wasn't it like 70 degrees today? See,
Yeah,
What
right.
we need to- what-
That's how it
Is
happens.
it gonna be hot? Are we gonna wear tank tops or are we gonna wear coats? I'm just confused.
Well, you know, usually it snows right after warm days. Ironically enough, when it's really nice, then you know a few days later it's gonna drop and be miserable.
Do it now.
Am I right? I'm right.
You're right. That is so
Yeah,
true.
Carter says it's the calm before the storm.
Yeah, man. Oh,
It's
man.
the calm before the storm.
Man.
All right, yeah.
Man. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got a telephone number. Who just joined us? Hi, guys.
Hello, Naja. Happy birthday.
Hi, who this?
Your mother.
Oh,
Oh, hi, mommy.
Don't
I
even
couldn't hear.
recognize my voice.
Mom, look, Maisha recognized your voice, but you know I'm a little bit slower.
Yes, happy birthday.
Mommy, this is your prime time, mommy.
I know. Are y'all drunk yet?
Mommy, can you see
Yes.
this?
No, I'm not on Zoom because
Oh, you on the thingamajiggy. If you go
Uh-huh.
on a YouTube, mommy, you can watch it live.
on YouTube, what on your channel?
Yep.
Oh, okay, I'll do that YouTube. Cause see, I didn't
So-
I didn't have to download the app and everything else for this phone.
Oh, no, you
know,
can watch and participate on YouTube. I'm a little bit slow because I'm on Facebook, YouTube, and Zoom, and I can't seem to keep up.
Yeah, well, see, I said, well, let me just try one of these phone numbers so I can say happy birthday. Okay, I'm gonna go on YouTube. Okay, all right,
All right, bye, Ma.
bye, Ma.
bye.
Look, it's sad that I didn't recognize my mother's voice, right? And
I
my sister bragging that she recognized her. Whatever, Maisha. Y'all laughing. She upstairs with the girls. Who is that? Okay, so let's see something. You guys know there's a lag or a delay when you go live between
Yeah, boy, get it, boy.
This is what I have to go through when she's watching the Washington football team. Is that their name now? This is what I go through. Noise.
Yeah.
This is how she sounds when she works out too.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
I know, right? You know, don't hold it against me. Psych. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. So Tyler, you ready for that snow?
Look at him. He just like, how did that happen?
Watch.
You hear me?
Because he keeps going and he throws it.
Oh.
Tyler,
Yes, ma'am.
Sitting there.
you hear me? I say you ready for that snow?
Damn.
Oh no. Not,
Yep.
my birthday is in August, and that's for a reason. I don't like being cold. I get no. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Snow is pretty and all. Like when we get that 10 inches, I pray we don't. But we get that, that 10 inches. It's so pretty, and it's like, oh my god, it's like a winter fairyland. Puts me like in the movie of like Home Alone or something. I'm like, oh my gosh. But them like 2-3 inches, and then like that black ice. No, baby, I ain't ready.
Yeah, because it was not gonna be enough snow to make fun. You know, these snow angels and the make
never made a snow angel.
You never made a snow angel?
I'm 24 years old, never made a snow angel. How ridiculous is that?
You sad. That's so sad.
Crying. And then sad, I'm crying.
So okay, me and Doreen gonna come over there and tag you with a whole bunch of snowballs until you make the snow angel. Like, come on.
Well, 1, 2, 3, go, and like jump back.
Yeah, we gotta do that. We gotta make snow angels. Of course, that would require getting all the way there in the snow, which I don't know if that'll work.
We're not gonna talk about that. We're gonna let God handle that.
Yeah. Anybody else like snow?
I
Wait,
do.
you don't get snow in Florida, do you, Tori?
Yeah, we get it. I say every blue moon it'll come and
Yeah, that'll be the
quickly
life,
go away.
man.
It'll quickly go away.
I wish I could like jump through her box and like land in Florida. That would be great. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but I like having 4 seasons.
Right.
Me too. Yeah,
But it's
I
like
enjoy
4 seasons in one season. We
I know.
True.
It be switching. But it goes from like when you get tired of being hot, then it starts to get cooler and you're like, yeah. And then you're like, I can get out my blanket and my hot chocolate or my what is it called, hot toddy.
Mhm.
And then it jumps to 80 degrees in the middle
And
of
then
this.
right.
right? So you don't know if you gotta pack away your stuff or bring it out. So you're like,
Here, do
but
we put up the Christmas lights or not? Like,
you got options. How about that?
Right.
You got now. Have anybody ever been to Colorado?
I
Yes.
can't go to
Yeah.
Colorado.
You say you can't go to Colorado?
No, I was little. My dad used to do military, so we was kind of traveling. That's why when you say snow, we were in Germany as toddlers and stuff like that. So we got pictures of us being in snow and all bundled up. But the only time I experienced the snow was in Atlanta, and I got to make that angel, but it went away quick.
Oh, see.
Yeah, I got to do it. I was nervous though, because it's Atlanta. That red dirt.
I mean, I like it. I don't think
I said nobody scored the phone like that.
oh, people commenting on whatchamacallit too.
Yeah, y'all just scored.
I don't know how this works. You know what, you guys? For all of us in the industry, this is a learning lesson. Have anybody else tried to do like 3 machines at the same time? I have to give it to our techies when we're in the studios, guys, because let me tell you,
It's
I
work.
miss them.
It's work. Yes, it is. It's work.
Because usually when I walked into that room the first time, it was like computers and screens everywhere. And I'm thinking overwhelming. Now I can see why.
It's
Isn't
the
it
truth.
crazy?
It's work.
Okay, so here's the goal today, Tyler.
yes, ma'am.
I'm looking for you on my computer, and then I forget that I moved the screen from the computer. I was like, where'd she go? But let me look at the phone. How about that?
I did want to mention that Miss Nysia, for her birthday, she is supporting a certain charity that is dear to her heart. And that charity is called No Kids Hungry. I think 2020 has been such a year where, millions of jobs, people don't have jobs anymore. A lot of people, the pandemic really knocked a lot of things, just kind of shook everything up. And so with that being said, people may not even have money to even, feed their own kids, let alone themselves. So, Naja would really, really, and that's included, of course, I'm included into it as well. If we all can give to this charity specifically, just because of the kids. One thing is homeless being an adult person, or not having no food as a homeless person, but not having any food as a child to go through that kind of emotion, definitely can weigh a lot. So this certain charity has been up since 2008. They've done a lot of work with schools as well and everything. So it's really dear to her heart. She knows how it is to have hungry children. So if you guys would love to support that, she's definitely gonna give you guys the information about that. So definitely want to mention that. And she disappeared. I think she disappeared. I see 2 Najas. I see 3. Okay, let me just
Yes.
Oh, look at this she is.
I tell you, multiple equipment. And then when people try to get in or text you or something, then it is what it is. You're playing with different. Yes, but you guys definitely from a personal perspective, I definitely know what it's like to have children stare at you and be hungry for food. And so I'm always looking for ways to get back. As you guys know, I am a big advocate for community events and community things. And of course, I always say the kids are our future. So we got to make sure we look out for them. And so that's why I picked
Amen. Amen. I love it.
most definitely. Now, because we all sitting in here going crazy having Zoom parties, I know Tori does a lot of stuff with mental health as well. I know one of the projects she has coming up has to deal with mental health. So definitely, you guys, this would be a great time to speak on that too, Tori, since we're talking about giving back.
Oh yeah. Um, I do a lot of gimmicks and things. Working, trying to raise funds for different programs all the time. So I linked up with my city's mental health for the minorities, and because they have the other agencies that really do have the sponsors, but this particular one is hurting at the time because they actually did this from the community. They actually built this. I say about they're probably like 30 years old. They actually built this particular one through the community and the churches and things. So right now I linked up with them. They've given me the 501 to go ahead to raise funds and do whatever I can. So I come up with a lot of different ideas of fundraising and things like that. Trying to do more online, but a lot of stuff is, was local at first before the pandemic. And now I have right now a monthly, I want to say, auction that sort of kind of build up. Anybody could just go through it. I'm not just doing it on the mental health um situation. I'm doing it more for whatever the cause is, whatever you want to do, because mental health is such a broad, I mean, it has so much under the umbrella of mental health. You got to understand what it is because it triggers mental health, period. So, if somebody is willing to give or donate or do a service or something like that, we're open to, those kind of things as well. And I don't just do money or items. I do PSAs because you may not have anything to give but your love and your support. So I definitely agree with, just giving those PSAs out because your words might touch somebody who can actually help somebody. So yeah, so I'm always doing something. Um, just have to check with my pages, and I'll always try to put my stuff out there so people know that we're need help all year round. It's not just those 1 months where the cancer and all that. I do all year round, and whatever you send me in PSAs is going to go till I stop doing radio. I'm supporting it till the end, so definitely.
So I want.
Come on.
Sorry, Tyler. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. Is there a specific reason why mental health is something that you deeply support?
Well, I gotta say, from a child dealing with, um, I say heart failure. I had open heart surgery when I was 3.
Wow.
A lot of the doctors and things were like, "You're gonna die. You're gonna do this," and I always had to prove myself, and all those kind of stigmas. I was in ESE until I was about in, I guess, high school, and they tried to mainstream me. And I had to deal with a lot, and I saw a lot. I wasn't. I was like the smartest person in the classroom, always doing my work and everything like that. So when you see other people struggling, and then you see how the system treats them, and
Right.
then I actually, went to school with nothing but disabled people. I mean, there was no regular students there. It was just that whole school was like that. So seeing that and understanding, what these kids, they have a choice. They were born like this, or
Right.
or this happened to them, and they have no way of, healing. But their mental situation is what I paid attention to, how to make them happy. I'm always trying to make somebody laugh. I'm always trying to make the best of the situation. That's why the entertainment business, is that thing that I'm good at, because I was always able to pull somebody's creative side out of them. So, and that helps with their mental. you know, and I like to see them smile. I like to make sure they're good. You know what I'm saying? So I did work at Pine Castle. I did the group homes, you know, all that kind of stuff coming up. So everybody had something different, but everybody suffered from the mental part. So that is just why I am so adamant about it, because working in the system, you saw nothing but the repeat of from kids from 9 to the people they baker at. You know, it was just repeating itself. There was no real help, and I always said once I get back into the situation, I'm going to try to help somebody, or you know, build programs that actually help. You know, because I understood it was about the money for them, but it was about actually getting those kids some help and actually understanding why the people were reacting like they were.
Wow.
So that's the reason why I'm so adamant about mental health.
That's amazing. Wow.
Thank you.
Inspiring.
So you guys, really quick. Hi, Danny. Hey, Jay. Jay just joined us. Jay Lee from Balm City. Danny is typing to us on the chats. Jazzy, hi on Facebook. So I had to give y'all shout outs. So if y'all see me going back and forth, that's what I'm doing.
You're so busy at your party.
Right.
Hi, Jaylee. Can I hear you, man? Is your sound doing? See this man? Me and him gonna have a fight. Let's see if you get a sound together. Say hi, Jay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yay! I hear you. You're getting better at it. I'm proud of you. What's up?
What's up, baby? Happy birthday.
Thank you. Where are you at currently, Jay? I'd like to introduce you to the people. Tyler J also is here with me co-hosting.
I am currently at work for Mr. Charlie.
Oh, see? You always multitasking. Terrible.
Yes, I had to come in for Mr. Charlie.
No, we know how they love. So are you representing you today? Yes, you are. Represent, man.
Can you see that?
You gonna sound the alarm?
No.
You're not gonna sound the alarm? You guys. So just for y'all who don't know, I interviewed Jay on a live the other day, and this man would not sound the alarm. This is his alarm. Ready? You wanna do it together?
Oh, let's go.
Huh?
Oh, let's go.
Okay, how are we gonna do this? Are we gonna say 3, 2, 1, go? All right, ready? All right, here we go. Ready, set, go.
Oh!
Balm City! You simple. So yes, we're simple. Oh my goodness, my sister, my sister's over here analyzing. So Jay.
Yes.
Tell everybody who you are, what you do.
My name is Jay Lee, Mr. Balm City. I'm a clothing designer, artist, entrepreneur, motivator, mentor, just to name a few. I'm basically a product of Baltimore, man. I'm just, I just thank God for the day. Because,
Most definitely you did. I know you're working on a few things as well, because you be all over the place. So what I know you got a new line out for the winter months. What else are you working on?
We working on some new custom things, like single one-of-one pieces. Like certain amount of man hours going into these pieces. Just trying to be a little more innovative and make, the pieces that I present, make it like personal for my customer. So just trying to be a little more innovative and do something different and always make pieces and because when I make it through this fashion, what I mean, it's art to me. So it's it's a vehicle of expression for me. So what I mean. So just just another way of me expressing everything that's going on in my cluttered brain. So yeah, I'm just working on some different pieces.
Awesome. That is awesome.
Do you work for do you do men clothing or do you do female clothing as well?
I do both. I do male and female clothing. I basically have been in the lane of like a lot of like active wear, hoodies and things like that. But I'm trying to currently move into other directions, because I don't have a certain look. I mean, I just love fashion. I don't have a certain look, so I'm just trying to introduce things that really represent me. I mean, I don't have a problem with throwing on sweatshirts, sneakers, and stuff, but I like to dress up too. So I'm just trying to take my brand, to make it absolutely represent me in all facets of my life.
Nice.
Now, I can't see who that is. Queen. She's a queen. Fix your crown. Who is that? Say hi. Can you hear me? They have no idea. Jay, Monty said, yeah, because I need a hoodie.
I got you.
He said he got you, Carter. He got you. Queen 2022.
You can go on my page at Bomb City ENT and see some of the designs that I got. And if you don't see what you want, hit me up. I'll make
That's
you happy.
for Instagram, IG, or is that for like Facebook and
on all social media platforms, but it's Bomb City ENT.
He said he got you. He got you. I can't wave back because then you won't see me. But I'll just wave back to you like this, Queen. Say hi. Is your sound not working? Thank you. I can't tell who you are. Oh, Jazzy?
That's the beanbag.
What's that mean?
I'm assuming you're Jazzy. Which cousin? I got a lot of y'all. Jazzy.
Fumble and they recovered.
Yep, I'm from Baltimore.
You from where?
Huh?
From where?
My cousin. Maisha. Jazzy, is that you?
Not Jazzy.
I think that's her. Shay, because
What's in your cup, Nigel? It's your birthday. What's in your cup?
It's a red cup. It's a red cup.
You on that Kevin Hart shit tonight, huh?
What, from his on doing his talk show thingy? Did he drink out a red cup during his talk show?
No, Kevin Hart, they was the red cup boys. They used to drink out them goddamn red cups. That was their shit.
I wanna jealous tonight. It would be great. You guys look out for a new product, Jealous. I would be eating my alcohol right now.
Yes.
Yes. In a very classy, very high-end, very tasteful, very scrumptious, very potent. It's really good. It's really good. Any flavor you want can be infused, and it's awesome. Yes. Right, Jay?
The wine?
Look out for that. No, that's a product.
Anything.
That's a product that we have. It's like an adult product that we have. You can, it's alcohol. It's pure alcohol made into gel, and we put it in cupcakes, cakes, fruit. I mean, like it's great, and that's one of the things that I'm involved in, and it's under production. Now can help me out with that, so that's just something to look out for coming under the same umbrella.
Lakeisha, would you try it? Look at that face. I'm looking at that face.
Oh, you know I tried. I tried.
Oh, yeah. See, we tried. Look, have a girl's night out.
Hey.
Here's in the cupcakes with the jealous in it.
Girl, we need the cupcake. Let's get a squirt bottle, squirt anything, each other mouth. Let's have fun with it. There's no rules.
Well, with the squirt bottle, if you're thinking birth bottle, then it'd be fun for the bedroom then too, Jay.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
You may be a
to
little
what we can do with this stuff.
Tyler's like, not for me. Tyler, you ain't get sticky.
Naja's birthday party 2021.
Turn
up.
I'm saying.
A sticky situation.
You know, I like to have fun. So my husband over here laughing, just chuckling, being all like quiet.
Boy. How you
What's
doing,
happening?
man?
Everything good.
What's in your cup?
Beer?
Oh, he got a bottle. He got a bottle
disgusting.
there. No red cups over there. No red cups over there. What you got?
Wow, what's your drinking choice, Jay?
I like 1738 or Grand Marnier.
Oh my goodness, I need hair. What's your? Oh no, she didn't. Try to call me. What's your call? Sorry. Wait a minute, my cousin. Yeah, you messed up my live, honey. Yeah. Y'all hear my sister?
Is that somebody at the door? Who's gonna get the door?
Tell your brother they're here, so y'all move the stuff at the door so you can get it in there.
Oh, she's calling again.
Make room in the hallway so you can get it.
Well, to keep the show going, because we're hearing a lot of vibration.
Is somebody playing sex toy? I mean, what's going on?
Appreciate it.
All right. You too.
Wait, huh? What did he say?
Turn the vibrator off.
He said with somebody playing with a toy.
Y'all being crazy right now.
Okay, wait a minute. Jazzy, can you hear me? All right, so you guys, can y'all hear me? You can?
Yes, absolutely.
I can.
Okay. Because my phone keep ringing and it's wishmacalling. Okay, wait a minute.
Get him! Yes! Elijah.
Huh?
Why you mama tell me I was coming on here to be dancing?
To keep the show going. So Miss Ronnie Johnson over there in the corner, or she's on my corner side. She hosts a school for actors and hosts and models. So Ronnie, could you talk a little bit about that?
Well, hello everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sitting here listening to all these beautiful gifts and blessings and all these great talent, and it's just God is so good. Everybody is just so blessed. I know this is Naja's birthday, but what a heck of a audience! You got authors, you got a script writer, and the radio person, and a young lady who is definitely, shooting for the mental illness. I mean, got a little bit of everybody. And I just want to say shout out to everyone. My name is Ronnie Johnson. My background is basically national radio for over 25 years. I started out at a very, very young age and retired in my 40s, enough for me to kind of branch out and do what I really want to. So under my belt as I speak, I do run a school of actors, hosts, models, voiceovers. Tala J is one of our lead actress. She's the one who we were in. So that's one side of it. I always like to not get people confused. The other flip side of it is that because I was in radios, what did I do in radio? And that was marketing and sales. So I did marketing and sales as well as promotions, did all that for 25 years. The last thing that I was able to achieve and did a very good job at it was NTR, which is non-traditional revenue events. So Stone Soul Picnic, as you guys probably have heard of that event, you know, I had an opportunity to coordinate that for 200,000 people. It's a huge festival that catered to a lot of sponsors and advertisers. And Go-Go always closed out. If you're from the DMV area, you know what Go-Go is about. And so I was able to do that for a while. I love special events. So because I like marketing, I stayed within that arena and I started working with corporate clients in terms of elevating their brand, as well as working with companies and taking their brand to the next level. So Tyler J, as you all know, she's a co-host of the show. We were very, very humbly happy to know that we gained her over 125,000 social media followers within 3 years. And the goal is to double that, you know, probably within another couple of years where she's on her way. So I'm just shout out to everybody. Happy birthday, Naja. But shout out to everyone who is on that road or on that journey to following your dream. Just do it. Don't let nothing stop you. Just absolutely do it, and do it with pride. Do it with being humble, you know, and do it and help somebody along the way, but just do it. So that's a little bit about me, Ronnie, and what I do.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
Yes, it is.
I love it. I love it.
Hi, you guys. Hey, you guys.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So really quick, you guys, we had some more people enter. But some of my systems froze. So I wanted to make sure that you guys can hear me. Silas, I see Silas. I see G Sweet from Total Entertainment Radio in the house. So you guys say hi to them, Tyler. Can you see them?
One person I can see, but not anybody else.
Well, Silas, meet Tyler. Tyler, meet Silas.
Hi, Silas.
G Sweet, Angela Clayton, meet Tyler.
Oh man, they don't look like
Hey, hold on, wait a minute.
Hi, man.
I got something I want to say. What's up? What's up, man? What's up, everybody?
Right there.
Hey,
Right there.
this one is for you, Nysia. You ready?
Okay, wait. I'm ready. Just see my sister stop being loud about football. Wait, go ahead.
Right, you ready? Is y'all ready?
Can you turn your volume up?
Yeah, we can barely hear you, Silas. I know you're about to do some crazy.
I'm about to get on headphones.
Uh-oh.
I'm about to end this.
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
They need to give it to him. He got it. What? I would be so mad if I was.
There you go. You ready?
Oh, you're on mute.
Am I on mute? I'm on mute.
No, you're fine now.
Sing it with me.
You good now, Silas?
We made you a song, Nysia.
No. Oh no, they made me a song. Oh no. Here we go. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. You ready? Sing it with me. Come on. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Come on, guys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Remix. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Nysia. Birthday. One more time, Nysia.
What version is that?
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my goodness.
I'm dropping the mic.
Let me what let me do it what he had.
I picked picked it back up. I dropped the mic and I picked it back up.
What's up, man?
Happy birthday!
That's a happy birthday song. That gotta be recorded. I'm sorry. It's got to be recorded.
Yeah.
Y'all don't know. Y'all gotta tune in to the DTI Takeover Radio Show. We do it every day. We'll see y'all some links. We'll see you some links.
Please do.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Y'all gotta put that in the link.
Yeah, we'll
tell
put that
people how to tune
I just dropped that last week. That's my new joint.
I wasn't ready. I really wasn't ready, but I was here for it though.
I'm gonna get y'all in. I'm gonna call your peoples. We gonna get in. We gonna shoot something. Hey, listen, man. What's up, everybody? I'm Silas from Total Entertainment Radio. I'm crazy. Hey, listen. I'm being crazy now, but honestly, I had to do something, man, because Nysia, man, linking up with Nysia was so crazy. It was so out of ordinary, but it's probably one of the biggest blessings that ever happened to our radio station. So I had to come and support. We actually on our way to try to find some new artists somewhere in about a half hour, but I couldn't miss this for nothing, man. So thank y'all for inviting me. It was good meeting. I've been listening. My camera wasn't on because I didn't know how to work it. But I've been listening. And so definitely, Nysia, I'm not gonna be the one keeping in touch, but Kayla, say happy birthday to.
Happy birthday, Nysia!
There go Kayla.
You so irritated.
Ange over here rolling up. Hey, look, you want to see what Ange doing?
It's so funny.
Yeah, look at you. We didn't see that though, right?
You feel me? We celebrating for you, girl. You 21.
23. 23.
24.
Oh, 24. My bad. Hey, look, hold on. Raise it up one more time.
What kind of play is that?
There you go.
Cheers.
Hey, this one for you guys.
You got the whole bottle.
That was 24. And look, why they making fun of me? Talking about he drunk now. Hey, yeah, you know I get the spinach real fast. Hey, look, come on, Nysia, we turn.
Look, that big dang, man. That be like me like this, yo.
You
Yeah.
It's your birthday, man. Hey, listen, man.
The benefit of Zoom parties is you can turn up and don't gotta drive.
You feel me? Or order an Uber. Here, you want the phone? Ange want to tell you something as soon as you get done with her drugs.
Yeah, it's good. Don't put the camera on my face.
Y'all be wilding over there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hi, honey.
Hi, happy birthday.
Thank you. How y'all
You're
doing?
welcome. We're good. Oh my God.
I know you with that one all day, and that's just the norm.
It's every day.
Is he like a toddler where he has all this energy, and then at the end of the day just pass out like
grass? Yep.
Yep.
It's grass. That's it. I can't.
So you guys, Total Entertainment Radio is in Detroit, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So that's like, dang, y'all in a different time zone.
Pretty much.
That's how we almost missed your party.
Is everybody else on the Eastern Standard Time right now? I think so far. I have some LA people joining in, but they still wrapping up their LA stuff.
Right.
So, they on a different time zone. So I had to stretch it in order to incorporate all of the time zones. You know how I do. Right. Living it up today. Jay over there having fun laughing at Silas. Y'all two, y'all probably would never get anything together. Two clowns, y'all two. Silas, you and Jay Lee together would be like.
For real?
Look, even Monty shaking his head like
We would be a problem, Silas.
Hold on, I'm looking for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
You can't see me?
Yeah, I can see you. Now, where you from, bro?
I'm from West Baltimore, baby.
I'm coming out there, man. I'm coming out there. I've been looking for a friend. I ain't got no friends out there but Nysia, but I need a guy.
Hey, bring your ass, man.
Yeah, I'm coming out there, man.
Hey, listen. I'm the motherfucking welcome committee. Bring your ass, man. I got you, baby.
I got you.
Solid.
Say no more. Say
Solid.
less.
This is why you should let me establish the TER in Baltimore, because establishing it in Baltimore, you and Jay will be able to like hang more often.
That sounds like a good idea. I've been trying to find a reason to get out of Detroit.
Man,
Nysia, don't play with my emotions. Listen, let me tell you something right now.
You know I'm the problem solver.
No, you are the problem solver, and that's just why I love you. I had to come into my bathroom. They got the best lighting. Listen.
It's all about the light, right?
Yeah.
Gotta be light right.
This is why I got to show you I'm serious face. Listen, I've been already pricing flights. I'm trying to see what's cheapest.
He's spun around.
So I think,
Watch the replay.
What you eating, Tyler J? I want a snack. I done drunk that liquor. I need some chips. Hey, for real. Hey, you know you old when you gotta start eating chips with your liquor.
Tyler, you need a sip.
You're like, ooh, that liver don't hit the same no more. Hey, for real though, bro. Hey, can we put our contact information in this? Hey, boss, I'm about to have Ange put our contact information in whatever, so that you can see it and get it.
All right, so let's.
It's called the chat.
Is that what it's called?
It's called the chat.
I thought it was called a message board.
Listen, I ain't tech savvy neither, so now you're gonna have to help me out with that.
Ah, shit. All right, but I'm gonna have Ange do my part. You're gonna have to have Nysia help you on your part. You know what I'm saying?
So where's going? Hold up. Is it in there?
Technologically challenged men. Yes, I'll help you both out. I'm surprised y'all both figured out how to get on.
Hello, everyone. My name is Torre.
I like his hat.
Sir, yes.
Huh?
Power 904 in the house. That's what that is.
Hey now, here I am.
Hey man,
What's
I like
up,
them
y'all?
hats though, dog. Bomb City. And put it in there.
Hey, I got
our radio station now.
and your whole crew. I got a starter kit for you. Just come my way. You gotta come
All
get
right.
it.
That's what you're talking about.
All right.
I ain't shipping. Come get it. Come to B-More. Come get it. Enjoy yourself. It ain't what they say.
Yes, sir.
We look. My town got bad reputation like your town.
We putting it. We typing it in now.
I don't know what you want. You got a lot going on.
Where's Nysia? I wanted to read it.
Okay, I got it, Silas.
You got it. You got it.
Let me get it. Okay. I got your number. I got your name. So how do I? So do I say?
Hey, listen, man. I can't read the names in here. For Nysia. Yeah, y'all found the. Oh yeah, I can see it all now.
I'm sending you my contacts too, Silas.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
I'm learning how to work this demonstration. I got you faded.
Yeah, dog.
See, I'm at work. I can't drink right now, so
I feel you.
I got this. Okay. And hey,
and you got to take this. Yes, you is. I gotta go. Yeah, come on now. No, I'm not going. He didn't take the note. I have to go, so you better.
all right. So how do I? So, okay.
Everybody watching, if I'm slow responding, it's because I'm slow. I'm trying to get to everything. So
I got a question.
What?
How I get back to like
you
if I want
to press the close, Jay, after you go to the
but like once this over with, if I want to retrieve this information, how I retrieve this information once this chat over with?
Man, screenshot it. You don't know how to do that.
Oh, yeah. That
Just in case. That will be the safest bet for you.
I love you, Naja.
So, oh, yeah. So, you guys. Who is that, G?
Yes.
Who's that? Look,
hey,
all I see is the
girl.
back. Hi, honey.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So for you guys, if you cannot retweet, I should save the messages and I'll send them out to you guys. But also Rita would like to feature some talent. That's what she put in the chat. Jay Lee, did you drop off? He probably hung himself up trying to screenshot.
Don't be laughing at me. Don't be laughing at me. Yeah, I had some technical difficulties over here. Naja, all the information done.
Huh?
It's all done.
Yeah, but I see you ain't get your camera back up yet.
I don't have no
iPhone. Is that Kristen back again?
Now you have to send me.
My music, y'all.
Yes, it is.
Hi, Kristen.
Hi, Kristen.
Hi.
How you doing? How
Kristen.
you doing?
Kristen.
Yes, ma'am.
You met Jay Lee. Jay Lee, did you meet Chris? Did you come to the call when we did the Ruffins in what was it? Video?
Well, I can't see myself, Sean. You turn my camera on? Yeah, that was the young lady with you that never got out the car. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with my camera. Oh,
you gotta allow. There we go.
I'm getting better every day.
Yes, Kristen. So hello. Now you can meet.
Hello, Kristen. Kristen was in the
how
car
are you?
sleep. You was in the car sleep on the whole video. How you sleep through a whole video, Kristen? Tell me that.
I was tired.
Hi, Kristen. Wait,
I was tired.
This one.
Hi, Maisha.
Should we know the full story or like?
Okay. Good question, Tyler. So, Kristen, you want to tell the story about the Ruffins?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
What'd she say? I copied it.
Stop.
I just can't. Oh.
Stop.
Enable.
Stop.
Have to. When you first log on, what do y'all guys do? Y'all enable it from your computer or dial in?
Correct.
For the audio? Who wanna dance?
My son. You see him?
Oh, is he gonna? Devin! Dev TV is coming in the house.
You see my son dancing? You got
Hi, cutie doggy.
Say hi, Midnight.
Hi.
Say hi to everybody tonight. Say what's happening, y'all.
Dev.
Hey. What it do?
Tyler, have you and Dev ever met? Devin, Tyler, Devin.
Hi, Devin.
Hello. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Okay, so just real quick, Tyler, you can ask him questions about who he is, but just around the horn real quick, Dev, we have WBGR, Power, 904, Total Entertainment Radio, and Bomb City in the house so far.
Okay.
Oh, and favorite one. My bad, Tyler. Because I said Tyler first. I didn't say the company. Ronnie. Oh, there's Ronnie, because Ronnie's up in the corner. I'm looking at both of the things. Hi, Danny Ray.
We're gonna make sure happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
No
You
problem.
found the second.
Say it again.
I said you found the second.
Good. Yeah, you did.
Y'all want to hear a funny story about Devin? Wait a minute.
Did you hear me though?
Wait, no, not over my sister. What'd you say?
No, I see you just turned 21.
I know. Wait, this is the funny story, y'all. So I'm interviewing Devin. Tell me if you remember this. I'm interviewing Devin, and Devin's talking about how he gets along with old people better. And you know, older people like in their 40s. I was like, did you just call me old?
without thinking, right? Like my bad.
Wait, how old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
Devin or me?
No, Devin. Girl, I know you 24.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
No, Devin's like your age, Tyler. No, a little bit older, I think.
oh,
How old are we talking?
yeah. What's some numbers?
I'd say like 27.
26?
Who, you or me?
Oh, no, you.
Oh, I appreciate that. I'm 29.
Oh, see?
Yeah, I got.
And then you say you get along with older people?
Yeah, and
No,
I'm old.
like I meant to. Well, I said older souls is what I implied, but it came out the wrong way. Yeah. Always love, always love.
I remember when I was 29.
So what is it that you do, Devin?
Just a little back. I'm a film director, so motion picture and media personality. So that was like the two main things I focus on. And just a little fun thing, I have a clothing line titled "No More Apologies." So it's like unapologetic is the message behind it. So just doing apparel line. So just really pretty much tapping into those three things. But the main passion is film directing.
How did you get into that exactly?
So the film directing side, ever since I was in middle school, so just love playing with the camera. So I picked it up early on, and I started to perfect my craft as I got older. Went to college for it and things like that. As far as media, that just kind of happened out of nowhere a little bit. While I was at Morgan State, I did an internship at a radio station, and then that went well. And then I started my media platform, and then from there, just one of the cool plugs. BET was one of my first big kickoffs. So doing the interviews at their award ceremonies, the hip hop awards, and the BET weekend. So that was like the main thing that kind of propelled me. So that pretty much took off first on the media side, but I always made sure I got back to the core, which was film. And then the clothing line pretty much just kind of happened. That was fun too. I like the phrase "no more apologies," and I was like, let me just throw it on some t-shirts, make some cool apparel. And yeah, so that's entrepreneurship, mindset, but just doing, what's creative and fun. So yeah.
Loving it.
Crazy
So
because
look,
you and I are kind of in the same field. I'm an actress,
right.
host, model. I do a lot of acting gigs, stuff of that nature. So I definitely understand from where you're coming from. For you to be a film director, that's actually pretty awesome. I don't meet a lot of younger film directors, if I could say so myself. So that's pretty cool. Wow. Is there anything specifically that got you into film directing or anything of that nature?
Well, right off the top, it was more when I first got into, I was doing the camera and I was like editing, because I like the effects, just starting out. And then I started writing, and then I was like, I just got the niche of telling people how I wanted, as far as the actors. I started with my brothers really. We was creating home videos when we were kids. It was like a living color type of film. We would do little skits and stuff. So I would tell them like how to move and how to do things. And then directing took on its own thing. So from the young age, and then I just kind of figure out what I like more. So the top three is I'm not really a big fan of editing now. It's kind of annoying, but
yeah.
The main thing now is like screenwriting, producing, and focus on directing. I do the camera still, but if I prefer not to, because it's like you want to focus on one thing. But when you starting out, you gotta wear so many hats. But in time, I want to relinquish certain things. But I'm old school, so if I don't like something, I'm gonna be like,
yeah,
give it to me.
I already kind of sensed that about you talking a little bit. I kind of see why you say like older souls and stuff like that, because you probably don't got no patience, no got no time for nobody who young and quick and annoying. And you like, can you go somewhere, please? So I definitely see why you say personality, not older person. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Now, I appreciate that. Definitely. So how's everything been for you? Like you liking the journey so far?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a trial. It's been a testing trial, but honestly, I gotta thank God for it. From the fact that I didn't even want to act, I hated it, couldn't stand
Mm-hmm.
it. And it was something basically God had put in with me because it was more, it will open more doors. It was just my journey. And
Mm-hmm.
once that I got more into it and everything, then that's when everything skyrocketed. My first job was TV1, scared
Mm-hmm.
as hell,
Okay.
didn't know what I was going to do, and did a really good job, more improvising, but that was 3 years ago. So now I've catapulted my career, done a lot of hosting, red carpet events, done a lot of low key things, whatever, building on my resume. My resume is long. I have a lot of work that I've done. But I just
That's
gotta
good.
thank God for most of it all. I do a
Mm-hmm.
lot of brand ambassadoring as well. I've opened up my door, like what you say, I wear a lot of hats. And I love multitasking. I love a challenge, like, bring it to me. I'll work with it, whatever the case may be. So that's pretty much, the journey is very interesting though, because I lost a lot of people through it. I mean,
Yeah.
I just had to say so myself. People get a little jealous and they start zapping out. Then it's like, I don't got
Mm-hmm.
time. I'm trying to worry
Mm-hmm.
about getting this and getting that done.
Yep.
So, just me, myself, and I, my closest family, no friends. I don't got time for that. And
Yeah.
just God. So, but the
Yeah.
fact that you on BET is like that's freaking amazing. Like,
Thank
what?
you. I
Oh
appreciate that.
my gosh.
Thank you. And what was the TV1? Were you doing like For My Man, like one of those shows? Okay.
For my man, yep, you hit around the nail. It's funny. Yeah, but for my man, yeah. But you know what? Since you asked me how my journey was, how about yourself? How's your journey been so far?
Which even what you just touched on, like the journey's been great. When you touched on like the friend part and the envy and then the crap that comes with it, is I'd say it comes with the territory when you're trying to
Right,
elevate and separate, and it comes with elevation, separation. You know that old saying. It's been fun. It's been some roller coasters.
right.
So 2016 was pretty much my launch when I started. I went to LA. I moved out there for a while. Was fun. Met so many film directors and movies that we watched when we were younger. And then I'm sitting in a room with them as far as like directors and stuff. And I didn't know they were the
Wow.
ones that made the movie. And I'm just looking
Right,
around like, wait a minute, you did this movie? And then
right, right,
yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah. And I was like, we watched that back to back. So it was cool to start building with them. But when you're building the relationships, you're behind the scenes. So it's like I just kind of you gotta play the field a little bit. You don't want to jump
Right.
out too soon because it's like nature versus nurture. So if you jump too quick into something in terms of like trying to like, I guess, not get ahead per se, but if you try to like make the relationship work too fast for you,
Mm-hmm,
you might
mm-hmm.
run those people away, and then
Right.
you
Try
kind of,
too hard, basically.
yeah, it's like catching fish. You gotta
Right.
let it come to
Gotta
you, right? So
relax.
yeah,
Pull
yeah. So
back.
so
Yeah.
I kind of, playing that back end scene. It's been fun, just kind of just wanting to build relationships. And then when the media thing kicked off, I thank God for it because that was kind of like cool. Let's just do
Mm-hmm.
this. So they were moving around a little bit. Like they was in Miami and of course LA. So it was pretty much fun jumping into that. And then going back to the film side, it took me 6 years to go back on set. So I actually went back on set during this year during the pandemic, which was kind of interesting. I was a little nervous because I didn't want nobody to get sick,
Right.
things like that. So,
Yeah.
but when God says move, that was a window. So
Gotta
I did it.
move.
Yeah, so I did
Right.
a short film. So I didn't want to be on set too long, maybe about 6 days on set. So I have a short film coming out next month, early New Year, either January or February of 2021. So
Nice.
as far as like social media, it's called The Love Cycle Saga. It's
Mm-hmm.
THELOVE Cycle CYCLE Saga SAGA, The Love Cycle Saga, on
Love
Instagram.
Cycle Saga.
Um, and I'll follow anyone back. And pretty much
And
just
that's
laid
your
down.
page?
Yeah, that's the movie page.
Movie
Just like
page. Okay.
yeah, just a social media. Yeah. My personal page is prime time dev. So it's prime_time_dev. That's my page. But one for the movie, it pretty much just lays out my older movies and then the new movie that's coming out. So I'm excited about it. It took me about 6 years to get back in the game because I was waiting for something to kick off. It didn't work
Right.
out too well. But that's why I said I thank God for the media because it kind of kept me moving. And
Right.
you get discouraged, you kind of sit down for a while. But when God throws another Hail Mary, you're like, oh, I grabbed that one. So,
right.
yeah, so so it was fun. So I'm excited about this project. It's probably about 25, 30-minute film. I having it drop on. It's a new platform that just came out last year. It's very similar to Netflix, same model, but it's called UrbanFlix TV. So urbanflixtv.com. It's pretty much diverse new content, urban content. I want to say there's people that I'm remembering the Marcus Houston's and the Love and Hip Hop kind of people, the VH1 crew, they kind of branch up more to like their own content and acting. So they doing a lot of new original content. As far as like the 90s actors that from Sister Sister and people that we watch. So they're pretty much
Living
building their own
single, all that
content.
stuff.
Say it again.
Living single with like all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. So they pulling like those actors that we saw growing up, and they're building their own platform now, which is pretty much smart, kind of controlling their narrative and their content. So I've been blessed. I met a wonderful casting director, and she works with the network. So she's I'd say me and relationships. So I was like, hey, I'll put the project together, and then you can spin it that way. And I was just really happy for that because I want to start branding in that space. So it's been fun. So I'm just just taking it but day by day. Yeah.
So if you guys don't mind me saying this, and again, I know the reason for us being together is for Nigel's birthday, and happy birthday, Nigel. But I sure like to have Devin. Is your name Devin?
Yes, ma'am.
Devin, I like to have your contact information. You're the young lady over here in the corner, the one that wrote a book and doing the movie, because I'm really, really, really big. I have a host of actors that they are in our workshop. They're into getting cast. They're back in school. Then they get cast and they're back in school. We do their media packages. We do their resume. Again, Devin, you wasn't on, but I do manage Tyler J.
Okay.
I do manage her. And in getting that exposure, this is what we do. So we have from children all the way up to the age of 60-year-olds. They're under our umbrella. So if you need any actors or just send us your email address, put it in the chat, in the group chat, send me your email address, I'll send you our roster. And then the ones who have the radio stations, I'd definitely like to have a couple of my people to do an interview if that's possible. It's all about networking, y'all. I love networking.
Amen. Yes. Absolutely right.
Yes.
Yeah, I just hold on. I'm typing it. Give me one.
Yeah, everybody's just in there. Hi, China.
Yeah, Devin, I'm definitely gonna follow you on Instagram.
Okay.
My Facebook, I have over maybe like 10 Facebook pages, and they are kind of all full. So that's why I like to tell people to follow me on Instagram to make sure they get a following. Because I gotta delete somebody, then somebody be mad, they're ready to fight, and it's just too much. So I'm gonna follow you on Instagram for sure. This is awesome.
Definitely got you. I say you forgot you kept forgetting your password for Facebook for 10 pages. Yes. But definitely.
Right.
Yeah.
Devin, every time we fill up it takes her 2 weeks to fill 5,000 people.
Yeah.
So she doesn't have any more pages. And then she was the state finalist for Miss Maryland. So 2 years. So that filled up.
Uh-huh. Definitely. Okay. So Miss Maryland was it a pageant?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I was Miss State Delegate for Miss Black America, representing DC.
Okay.
So, yeah, I got a little something behind my belt.
That's good. That's great. So you Baltimore or like the DMV, like DC area?
More of the DMV, Southern Maryland.
Okay.
Down southern part of the Maryland, area.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Fun. What definitely, Ron, thank you.
Big time right now.
I had my live on.
What happened? Oh, I heard some noises.
No, I said DMV is in the house big time right now.
Hey, yeah.
We had Detroit, we got Florida.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely. Well, it's been fun. So Naja, So what's been going on? Like you been taking shots or what's
Taking shots.
okay?
No, I don't do shots. Shots are dangerous and for me.
Okay, right.
They don't stay down right.
right. At the older we get, right, you gotta take it slow. Trust me, my stomach ain't what it used to be. But
Boy, wait till you get my age, you know.
Oh man.
What, 24?
Yeah.
Well, I know 24, I'm barely moving, you know.
Well, definitely.
No, I'm not taking shots. I am drinking.
Here you go.
But no, and you guys, this is what it's all about. Always networking. I know we have Danny who's on here hiding. I see hiding behind her thing. And China, who is an artist, is on here. She did a performance. What was that, Carter? Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. When was it, China?
Oh my God, I'm a cat.
I can't hear you. Wait, now you just remuted yourself, girl.
Hey.
Oh, there you go. Yay, I hear you. Hi,
What's up now? Happy birthday, baby.
Thank you, honey bunnies. Are you hiding from me? Where my little baby at?
Girl, terrorizing my dang house. I think she's asleep.
Aw. Us old ladies and our grandkids.
Okay.
Look, Deb, I'm gonna keep picking with you all day. You're not hiding. Oh, y'all shielding us from the crazy. Your boys are old now, cause you know you getting older, not me though. I can't.
No, that was not directed to me, Nysia.
No.
I told you the boys are getting older, not me.
Yeah, okay.
I am yet a baby.
Whatever. Well, not your old man.
No, he's old, just not me.
I'll take that. Tell Reggie I said hi.
I will.
No, we're not getting old. We're getting wiser.
Amen.
Say it like that though.
I learned the trick is to have friends who are older than you. So I'm the youngest of my bunch, so I can still claim to be the baby.
This holiday, get the phones everyone wants.
I'll always be the baby around this old man sitting next to me. Who's not paying me no mind? So then we have. I'm sore. I'm about to get while y'all talking and stuff. Y'all gonna see me over here dancing because my legs hurt. You know when you old, you can't sit for so long.
Yeah.
You're so wild.
I'm serious. Whatever, Lakeisha, I seen that face. Look, y'all are here, but I see y'all here. I see every face. So you can't hide unless you Tory over there.
That's
Who
right.
always hiding.
Yeah.
Always hiding. That's right. I'm surprised, Ronnie, you got your camera on today. Hi, I can see you today. She ain't even hear me, did she, Tyler?
I honestly don't know.
And then Jay Lee still double duty multitasking. What are you doing? Is that your like notebook of work?
Yeah, I'm doing medical.
Oh, your MARs.
Make sure you get it.
See, you guys, who on here know what an MAR is? Yeah, exactly. And I never want to know what it is again either. No, it's when you're a med tech and you give out medicine, it's a chart that you got to fill out to say what you give it. You guys a triple check system. Make sure you're giving the right drugs to the right people, huh?
I distribute drugs.
Yeah, I was a legal drug dealer too at one moment.
Okay, I missed that.
I ain't saying that because the FBI could be listening. So,
hey, well, guess what? I had a license to deal. Like, No, one
I
of
like
these days.
her.
One of these days, maybe I'll open up another assisted living home. As long as I find somebody to run it. Right, China? Look, you know how I roll, right, China?
Okay.
Right?
Where you at now? Where you at now?
You're about to say something,
Okay.
but then you unmuted thing.
So Naja, is it ready? Are we ready for trivia at this point?
Yeah, let's have some fun.
Let us know.
Okay.
Look, but if Silas was still on here, you'd hear his singing that, and I'm like, oh, thank good, thank good. But that was a cool happy birthday song. Yeah, sure. Okay, so Tyler, how you want to work this?
What's the trivia part?
Do you want to ask the questions about me, anything, and see who can guess them right?
I sure can.
Let it snow. Let's not let it snow. How about that?
No, we need a nor'easter.
A nor'easter.
Ah, I like that.
From the teacher's perspective, snow is not going to be enough. It needs to knock out all the Wi-Fi. Otherwise, I still got to teach.
Let me tell you something. Okay, let's go to this thing real quick. My fellow teacher, Danielle. So, Danny, is it harder for you as a teacher or harder for you as a parent doing this online virtual crap?
It's harder for me as a parent because I'm constantly available to my students because I have to be live. I teach 6 45-minute live sessions a day. So when am I supposed to help my children who are in class at the same time? And I have a son who's ADHD. So my oldest son, there's no issue. He's a senior. I mean, he's a junior, but he's so easy. Like he's self-motivated. I don't have to remind him when to go to class. I don't have to ask him if he's getting his work done. Like it's just getting done. But my 12-year-old who's ADHD could sit in front of a computer and not take any notes and still not be able to tell you what happened in class because he's not. No, who's giving him that structure that he needs? Really, nobody. I'm almost at the point, to be honest with you, because I have so many. I teach 11th to 12th graders, and I have so many 11th graders who don't turn their cameras on. It's very clear they're signed in to class, but they're not actually in front of the device. So it's almost like, well, why should I spend 45 minutes talking to myself when I could be upstairs with my son helping him out?
Right. Yeah, that's true.
It's very interesting. We have a lot of kids failing, lots and lots of kids failing. I have to finish my progress reports tonight actually, and it's not looking good.
Wow.
That's in Baltimore?
I feel the pain.
PG County.
It's virtual learning crap is for the birds.
Yeah, well, it's in PG County, but I'm supposed to be at the best school in the district.
Well, I went to a Prince George County actual school. I graduated 2014, and I will say Prince George's school is pathetic. Matter of fact, it was so bad, I went back to my high school to talk to some students maybe 6 years later, or maybe 5 years later, and it still was the same condition as when I left. So
what school did you graduate from, if you don't mind me asking?
Gwynn Park High School.
Okay.
So it was old. I mean, there was holes, there was mouse, there was.
Oh yeah, that's nice. So the mouse stayed in my room so much I named him. I
Wow.
teach English. I teach English. So when the mouse appears in my room, we call him Shakespeare.
Give him a little cheese.
Well,
So
no,
not
you
funny,
don't want
but
to
so
feed
funny.
him. But the thing is that they're not afraid of people. So I actually was in my classroom one day working on grades and happened to look down and the mouse was curled up by my feet taking a nap like he was my puppy. And
Wow.
when I went downstairs, I was so like, I'm not gonna be able to go back in my room. Like, I don't do mice. I'm afraid. And the response I got was, "Oh, that just means he likes you." I'm like, I don't want him to like me. I want him to be dead. Like,
So Ernie chose Redskin.
On my bed.
Wow.
That's too
I
much.
actually suffer from seasonal depression
Mm.
because I'm at Roosevelt. We have no windows.
Oh man.
So, and I commute from Howard County. So when I get there, it's dark. When I leave, it's dark. I get no vitamin D all day,
Yeah.
all so I usually have my doctor usually have to put me on vitamins
Monty cooked. I don't know what's for
because
y'all.
I don't get any
Broccoli and
sunlight.
stuff.
Yeah, get broccoli and chicken.
If I can ask the people to mute your backgrounds, please.
Don't
Or
eat
My bad.
Yeah, you good.
They
Hey,
trying to eat over here.
you good. I'm gonna jump in just really quick. Now, I just want to say happy birthday to you. I'm gonna go ahead and run real fast. I just want to make sure I look at everybody. And
Thanks
it's
for
good.
stopping through, Dad.
No problem, no problem. I'm gonna look through Rita, Tyler, Ronnie. I see Jerry, Lakeisha, China, Danielle. Yes, everybody. It was nice meeting everybody.
Nice meeting
Likewise.
you
Y'all
too.
take care. Happy
Make sure you follow
holidays.
me back now.
Say it again.
So make sure you follow me back now.
I got you. Anybody to put in the chat? Yeah, I got you. Anybody? Yeah, I got y'all.
Yeah,
I got
Diane, I
you.
just have one thing before you go. I have
Yes.
your information, but I want to reach out to you and everyone else. I'd like to feature you guys in my magazine. It's going to be a launch in spring of 2021. However, I'm gathering information now. So I have your information and I'll be reaching out to you. I also love blogging on your Instagram. I think it's pretty fabulous.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank
It's a
you.
pleasure meeting you. Okay, I'll definitely be in touch. Yeah, just hit me up and I'll make sure I follow you. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Y'all have a good
Awesome.
night.
You
Happy
too.
holidays to y'all. Okay.
Bye, Dad. Thanks.
Bye bye. No problem. Have a good night.
Good night.
Naja. Naja.
Hi.
Hi, it's Rita. I'm so used to calling her Nysia, and I'm like, but you never corrected me. She says, oh, everybody call me everything. So
No, that's because you go back and forth, and I know you know my name. It's just like a habit with you now.
So what I'm going to say is I did take pictures of everyone's contact information, and I'm just going to piggyback off of Ronnie. I think it's some fabulous talent on this line tonight. I don't want anyone to get away because I would really love to feature them in the magazine. And I'd just like to let everyone know it's not a local magazine, but it goes around the world, Africa, Asia, the Virgin Islands. It's an amazing group of local leaders. And we just finished a conference, Women's Prophetic Conference, but coming up early 2021, we're going to be doing a Mogul Leaders Conference as well. And I like to pull a lot of talent off of here to get their input as well, what they've experienced, how they've experienced, and how they're walking this line on their journey now. As Tyler asked those questions, and some more questions just a little tough because people run away from the industry because it's tough or they don't get the help that they really need. And so, here, like Ronnie said, I think once we connect, put our links together, I think it would be quite powerful and forceful. And again, I like to just get everyone's information and get them in the magazine.
Absolutely.
So love you guys, but I'm going to jump off too. I love you, Nysia. Happy birthday. I'll be thinking about you tomorrow. You can't get out of bed.
I know. That's okay, fellow Sag girl. I know we all Sages.
So nice meeting everyone. I'm sorry I won't be meeting all the other folks that come on, but please keep us connected, okay? Okay, Nysia? Okay, love you guys.
Yep, sure will.
Bye.
Thank you, Rita. Bye. All right.
Cool.
So let's see who knows me best. I don't even know.
Uh-oh. Yeah, mute real
Did you
quick.
say, oh, sorry, what's up, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We gotta stop messing with it. Let her find out the hard way.
We're going to ask a question.
Yeah.
And then from the
tough love is
question,
just gonna
we're
teach
going to
us.
see who can guess the right answer first.
Every time.
Mhm.
And then we're going to rack up points. And of course, we're not really giving anything away, but it's for fun. Ready? Look, I thought I was muted. No, that's Tori that's muted. It's like, why am I muted? Okay, can y'all hear me? Okay. Jerry say.
Don't throw away my can of soda, Nysia.
Oh, whatever. Okay, so you got a question to ask? I don't care. You got a question to ask, Tyler, that's on your thing, so you want to see what they know?
Yes, ma'am. So, first question. I know I can't see everybody, but for the first person who says,
need a question help?
No, I'm trying to think of, because like you can't see everybody, so I can't say no one to raise their hand. But I know when people
No. You can raise your hand, people. So do everybody know how to raise their hand on Zoom?
He was supposed to
Yeah, Ronnie did it. Everybody raise your hand to practice. This, you know, Jay Lee, this may be a little bit of a challenge for you.
Hold up. I guess I won't be raising my hand.
That at the bottom of your screen. Yes, you do. Not that hand. That works though,
at
Jay.
the bottom of your screen, it says reactions. You see it?
Mine don't say.
Just use the clap. The clap.
Okay, I see China. She did hers. You know what? I'll tell you what. Just put your hand closely to the.
Yep.
And
Danny did hers too.
All right, come on, let's go.
All right. Tori, I'm not sure. You got it down, Tori? Miss Tori?
I couldn't find the raise your hand thing.
Do you see your reaction at the bottom of your screen?
I see mute, start video, screen share, and participants, and more. Chat meeting settings. Should I go into meeting settings?
Okay, say that one more time.
Should I go into the meeting settings? Because I don't see it at the bottom.
Tori, if you got the more button at the bottom of your screen and you click more, right across the top, it should be like hand claps, thumbs up, heart, laughing, celebration. It should be all of those. So you could click like the thumbs up sign or whatever you see, just as a raised hand.
All right, I got you.
Stop.
I'll be right back.
All right. You get it?
Oh yeah, Miss Tori, did you get it? If you did get it,
I got the hand clapping and thumbs up and stuff.
Okay, yeah, that worked.
All right, cool.
Okay, number one. This is for 100 points. We're going to go all the way to whoever gets 1,500 first will win the game. All right. Question number one. What is Nysia's favorite color?
Black.
Sir, you're supposed to raise your hand, sir, so that doesn't count.
I said black. Come on, give me 100 points. Stop her.
You got
why? Because I always got on black? Nah.
Oh, and she says not black either. Okay, so it's still up for grabs.
I can't go again.
Danny got her hand up. Yeah, well, yeah, you can.
I'm totally guessing. Blue.
What?
Blue.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You got your door closed?
Any other guesses?
Ronnie.
Red. It's red.
No, Jay.
It
Go
is
ahead,
red.
Ronnie.
It is red.
Nope.
Anybody that knows?
I'm from Baltimore. There you go, Lakeisha.
Purple.
Yay!
Lakeisha got 100 points.
100 points. All right, let's roll.
All right.
Oh, wait. 1 second.
It's the people that she with.
I can't turn it up.
Yeah, you can. You
There we go. Let's do this real quick. My legs hurt. I gotta stand up. You do it with me? Keisha, get up. Jay, get up.
You know we out here.
Ready?
With it. I'm gonna show you.
I'm gonna dance in my seat.
My shoes are away. I don't know the rest. What's the rest? Okay, sorry, interrupted. Let's go. Y'all ready for the next question? All right, ready for the next question?
Okay, question number 2. The only way you would get these points is if I call out your name and then you answer. You cannot just blurt out no answers. This ain't no ratchet trivia number uno. This is some real quality white people type of trivia. Amen. Amen. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get on the roll.
Ashe.
Question number 2. What is Nysia's height?
5'9".
Danielle.
I wish I'd be walking down the runway like 5'8". 5'8". Nope.
I got it.
5'6".
Jerry.
5'6".
Yes, Jay.
Oh, Jerry got 100 points. Lakeisha got 100 points. Y'all in a row. All right,
you are
come on.
not that much shorter than me.
What? Yes, I am. You a giant to me.
All right. Question number 3. What is Nysia's shoe size? Jerry.
A girl 6.
All right. How dang it, Ronnie and Danielle got their hands up at the same time. I'm gonna go with Danielle first.
8.
Ronnie.
7.5.
Lakeisha 100. Ronnie 100. Jerry 100. All right. Question number 4. Does Nysia smoke? Jerry.
In secret.
Did you just say in secret? No. Not in secret, not in public. Nysia do not smoke.
Wait, then you can answer the question.
Huh?
Oh, my bad. Did I answer it?
Yes, you did.
You answered it.
My bad. Bye, little people. My door interrupted my mental state.
All right, this one's for 200 points.
Okay. I'm ready.
How many tattoos does Nysia have? Danielle.
3.
Come in.
No, ma'am. What about Ronnie? 2. Jerry. 0. Woo.
Malibu. If you ain't got a phone,
300 points for Jerry. Ronnie got 100. Lakeisha got 100. Oh, he on a roll. Y'all better take him. Okay, this is 200 points. How many piercings does Nysia have? Danielle.
Determined, doggone it. I'm gonna say 2.
That's right.
Woo. Yes,
about time.
Jerry got 300. Danielle got 200. Lakeisha got 100. Ronnie got 100. All right, it's getting real now. Who is Nysia's best friend for 100 points? Danielle.
Her boo thing.
My boo thing, Monty. Monty, you my best friend? Is that a right answer or a wrong answer? He said he on the phone.
Her friend. Say it's right.
Yes, Danny.
Okay, sorry, y'all gotta get something to write this stuff down because it's starting to get. I can't keep this up in my head now. I'm young, babe. That ain't gonna young. Okay. Gary, he got 300. Did Danielle get that right?
Yes, she did.
Oh, making a comeback.
Okay.
Oh snap!
Tiffany.
100.
Yeah, you alone.
Danielle. Now she got daggone 400.
Oh.
You say
Danielle.
what?
She caught up with the quickness.
Get off there.
I don't like to lose. Can you tell?
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm like, I'm answering all of them. Whether I get it right or not.
Yeah, you got it, the boo thing.
Good boy.
Okay, this is for 200 points as well.
Come on,
what is Naja's favorite movie?
Wow.
I'm gonna give y'all like 10 seconds.
Give us a hint. Give us a hint.
It got a lot of chocolate yumminess in it.
Danielle.
Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory?
Nope.
It was worth a try.
Ronnie.
House party.
825.
Why the video is gonna be on BET?
No, why?
Yeah, she said why the video is gonna be on BET.
I don't know if it's gonna be on BET.
It's on BET. Sorry, y'all. God, one of our friends' videos been running rampant on BET lately. Okay. Go ahead. Anybody got any guesses? Favorite movie? Lot of chocolate in it.
Ronnie said
House party.
Nope.
I quit.
Okay, Naja, we need another hint.
Sexy chocolateness with some rhythm and a whole bunch of ooh.
Ronnie.
Coming to America.
Huh?
Coming to America.
Nope.
Danielle.
You said ooh, so I will go with Stomp the Yard.
Chocolate. Ooh.
Oh wow.
Yo, I can watch that movie with the sound off.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
You know what? Danielle deserved that 200 points, child.
I still think they stomped like a bunch of girls in that movie, though.
Yeah, well, guess what?
I don't know no fraternities that step like that. Y'all stepping like some sororities.
Guess what? I couldn't tell you not one step move they did in that whole movie. Put it that way. I wasn't watching it for the steps.
No, what? Danielle with the 600 points. Oh my goodness. Ooh. All right, this was 400 points.
Boom.
What are Naja's biggest pet peeves? Each one is 100 points. Jerry.
Punctuality.
Ding.
You got one. Ronnie.
Stay positive at all times.
What'd you say?
Talking too low, Ronnie.
Stay positive at all times.
Yes, I can't stand negative people.
Another 100.
I got one.
Cedric.
Communication.
Yes, Jay. Yes.
That's another one. Miss Danielle.
People with lots of excuses.
I can't hear you. Would you say people with lots of what?
Excuses.
Yes, just do it.
All right, how many points I got? I should be in the lead. That's all I want.
Last one, Miss Ronnie.
Love the hell out of her family, her children, and her husband.
That's a Becky.
Don't mess
All righty then. As long as she says yes, all righty. So you got Miss Danielle with 700 points. Mr. Jerry.
Yep, there.
Mr. Jerry with 500 points. Ronnie's with 300. The Keepers with 100. Tiffany's with 100. And China is, Tiffany's with 0 and China is with 0. And also Miss Tori is with 0 as well. Okay. This is for 50 points because this is a multiple answer as well. What are words that make Naja upset? Or phrases? Phrases or words?
Can't. I can't.
Every time my students say I can't, they got to give me push-ups. I can't is not allowed in my studio.
That's one. Miss Ronnie?
Don't talk about her family.
Depends on what you say, because sometimes I may be like, you right.
I'm gonna still count that.
I quit.
I still count it. Okay. Anybody else got any answers? I guess not. Moving on. Okay, this was for 200 points. What is Nigel's favorite food? Food? Yes, ma'am. Food. Favorite food. Ronnie.
Macaroni and cheese.
No, ma'am. Ronnie.
Pizza.
No, ma'am. Jerry.
Hug mugs and chitlins.
Oh, no.
I mean, everybody else is like, ugh.
No way.
Man, she would have said, yeah, I would be like, nah, I gotta go, sis. I don't
even make that crap in my house. No.
I'm like, can you check your breath real quick? Did you eat something tonight? You know, I don't know.
I call them shitterlings.
That's what they are.
Miss Ronnie.
Auntie's cooking.
Overall, yes, but favorite food, no.
Salad.
Miss Lakeisha.
Salad.
Miss Lakeisha.
I quit.
Nope.
Okay, you gotta give us a hint now. Something.
You grow it in the ground.
Miss Ronnie.
Mud.
Mud. No mud ties. Okay.
Miss Danielle.
Yeah.
What you say?
Miss Danielle.
Sweet potatoes.
Sweet, no. Did you have one, Lakeisha?
I was gonna go with asparagus because I know it's not beets.
Okay, go. Okay, Ronnie.
French fries.
What?
Fries. French fries.
Fries. French fries.
I'm a French fry-aholic.
No, she was mad. Like, what?
Yes, indeedy. Give me a French fry any day.
Wow. So the score is Danielle with still 700 points, Jerry with 550 points, Ronnie with 550 points, Lakeisha with 100, Tiffany with 0, and China with 0, and Miss Tori with 0 as well. This is getting a very interesting, okay. This is for 100 points. What is Nigel's favorite ice cream? Ronnie.
Butter pecan.
No, ma'am. Jerry.
Chocolate.
No, sir. Danielle.
I like my men chocolate, but the ice cream, no.
Salted caramel.
Huh?
Salted caramel.
Ronnie.
Can I guess?
Vanilla.
I don't know how to roll my.
Yeah,
Tiffany. Yes, you can. You can guess.
Oh, okay.
I quit.
Strawberry.
Nope.
No, I quit. He's not strawberry. Okay. You got to. Can you give us a clue of that?
It's a mixture. It's not a plain flavor.
Oh, all right.
My favorite ice cream.
Cookies and cream.
Look at Ronnie just
You
coming out the
can't
box.
get it because I ain't calling your name.
I thought she's supposed to.
Didn't you just quit? Oh, sorry.
You can't get it because I ain't calling your name.
I know y'all got your hands raised. What?
I quit.
Huh?
I quit.
Whatever.
Okay, well, since you quit, then Miss Lakeisha, you had your hand up after her.
I was getting ready to say cookies and cream, but you
wow, she got it. She got the answer. What's up?
Wait, did she actually hang up? Oh, it switched over. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping.
You can't blurt it out. You can't do that.
Lost some points for blurting. Ronnie. Sharon.
Okay, this is for another 100 points. Would Nysia prefer tea or coffee? It's Danielle.
Don't give up no dang answers.
I didn't. What'd you say?
Stop getting excited.
Tea. Nope.
What?
Oh, my bad.
You ain't supposed to see that's what's wrong with you. Give them up the damn answers. Just don't say nothing.
But leave me alone. I wouldn't give it up.
Give them the answer. Every single time you don't.
I have not. Have I given up the answers every single time?
You gotta be quiet.
Go ahead, Danny, then.
Coffee.
Man, that's so damn.
Yay!
I have my hand raised. I play by the rules.
Whatever, Carter.
You supposed to be listening. And just
Okay,
wait.
that one didn't count. We had a technicality on that one. So this one's gonna be 100 points. What is Nysia, or maybe it's multiple, but what are Nysia's favorite stores? Miss Danielle?
Target.
Nope. Oh, my bad.
Be quiet,
Lord Jesus.
Huh?
Be quiet.
What'd you say?
No.
Wait.
Be quiet. Be
Lakeisha.
quiet.
You know how many
Nysia, so quick to say no.
You keep on giving the answer.
All right. Tiffany, don't laugh.
Oh, it's too late.
Okay, so for 50 points, Danielle, she said Target. Is that correct? And she said, no, that is not correct. iPhone Shirley.
Hi.
Okay. I wasn't sure she was participating.
Oh, look at who it is. Phantom, I can't hear you. Unmute yourself, my dude. Unmute. Phantom.
Oh, all right, my fault. That was all.
Tyler J, that's Phantom.
Yeah, that's.
I know. I recognize.
How you
Tyler
doing?
J,
I never did
Phantom.
Zoom
It's been a while
before.
for y'all too, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be on my grandmother's account, so I ain't never do this before. That's all. It was different. That's all.
You only have like 10.
They still ain't get back yet, did they?
Yeah, thank you. What's going on?
Man, I said they still ain't.
How you
No,
been?
Phantom.
I've been good.
Yeah,
I've been good. Just got
Are
home.
you back in Baltimore?
Yes, I am.
Cool beans.
It's been a while, sir.
How you doing? I know my hair look all crazy. I was not prepared for this. All I know is I seen it and I was like, oh yeah, I promised I was gonna be here. So I mean, click this.
You look different with blonde, but I can dig it.
No, it was all blonde. Actually, it was silver. It went a whole
I don't
different
think I've seen
color.
you since your hair color changed.
Yeah, you're gonna see something different in a week. Don't worry about it.
You getting it changed
I'm
again?
getting it cut.
So what y'all working on now?
I got a tape dropping. That's something. I've been taking a little break from it. I mean, I've been freestyling places, but you know, just low key making songs, recording it. That's all.
I mean, you got enough, y'all. If y'all don't know, Phantom, everywhere he goes, he just freestyles all day long. Like it's never ending. To any beat, to no beat, he just never
Phenomenal
stops.
artist. I'm serious, phenomenal.
Thank you.
You know, we lost contact in between somehow, some way.
I wish you'd have stayed in contact. I've been seeing you do your thing. I appreciate that. Thank you. Shoot, to even say that. And I just figured everybody been moving, so I understand it. It's life.
Well, my Instagram is still the same, so.
So no kisses.
Hey, Nysia.
No, but you know what's funny?
Real quick.
I interviewed Tyler. I interviewed Phantom. And you guys, I didn't know they knew each other until Phantom sent me the video, his video where Tyler was starring in it. And I was like, oh, like, oh.
You didn't know. That's funny.
That's how I found out.
Yeah.
So, Phantom, we're playing trivia.
Okay.
See how well we know me. So, no, Danny said,
I know she's been waiting and anticipating. All right, so we back to the game.
Wait, though. What was the question?
Okay, so the question was, what are Nysia's favorite stores?
And I'm gonna go with Hobby Lobby.
What?
Hobby Lobby?
Hobby Lobby?
She said no.
I'm gonna still try. Shoot.
Ronnie got a guess.
Yes, Miss Ronnie.
Walmart. I don't want to play no more.
Bath and Body Works.
Fana, you gotta raise your hand, sir. You know, all up in the camera. So then, okay.
He said this is the white people's trivia, not the black people's
so
trivia.
we ain't calling out nothing. We gonna play it like white people, okay? That's how we gonna do it.
Hilarious.
Okay,
Phantom,
so
you usually got something good. So here's my cup to you.
Been a long week.
Nobody else got no answers?
I don't guess. Hell,
Nobody wants to
Marshalls. I don't know.
I'm gonna go with. Wait, one more. I got it. It was on the tip of my tongue. Favorite stores.
Ronnie got her hand up.
Ronnie.
That's why you see what I did when
Salvation Army.
Oh.
Shit.
Hey, that's not far though. That's not far off.
Okay.
China, what you got, China?
I don't know. I've been trying to play all the time. I don't want to play no more. I kept saying stuff. Ain't nobody was listening. I couldn't hear me. I don't know what the hell going on.
I can hear you
listening.
now.
I don't know what store you like. Walmart. I don't know.
No. Lakeisha? Yeah.
My hand was up.
I'm gonna go with the thrift store.
My hand was
I don't
up.
have no name, just the thrift store.
I was gonna say, which one?
Goodwill Industry.
There's too many of them out here.
Goodwill Industries.
Oh,
Danny?
Yes, Miss Danielle.
Dollar Tree.
No, even though I do like Dollar Tree, but no.
You know what? Okay, the question's over. What is your daggone favorite dang on stores called?
It starts with the number.
Five and Below.
Nope, I do like Five Below, but it's another one.
Y'all just call it out. Y'all got
Like,
no
yeah, because
if she say 7-Eleven, I'm hanging up.
No.
Not 7-Eleven.
Second Ave.
Second Avenue. Okay, I couldn't think of it. I could think of the location of Dobbins, but I couldn't think of that one story.
Yeah. Do you even know what that is, man?
I've seen it. I just never been in there. That's crazy. Someone area. I know what you're talking about.
I love Second Ave. I love discount.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you have. I don't even know if they got one in the city. To tell you the truth, I only know of two. That's in Laurel and in Columbia. Where's another one at? Tiffany, you should know. You shop.
There's one out here in Middle River.
Those are the two that I know about. So yeah, sorry.
You said Middle River. Middle River.
That's why I've
Okay.
never seen it.
What's the score, Tyler? Jay Lee said night, y'all. He had to run.
No, it ain't no video.
Sharon.
Hello.
Hi, honey.
How are you guys? Happy birthday.
Thank you. So for y'all who don't know, Sharon is another one of them lovely DMV Atlanta, just tracing the world actors or actresses.
Hi, everybody.
Doing her thing.
How is everybody doing?
Good. How about yourself?
Good. Good.
So what you working on lately, Ma?
Actually, I'm about to fly out 4:30 in the morning. I'm heading back to Atlanta. So I'm working on can't talk about project with Tyler. So, but I'll be there until Wednesday, and then I'll be back here Thursday, and then I think I'll take a little break. I'll probably take a little break, but they want to send me out to LA, but I'm not really sure. I kind of have to be safe for my family as well as myself. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Awesome.
But I wasn't gonna miss.
I love them hush hush projects.
You have to. Move with silent, you know what I mean? Like just move with silent. It's not a brag or boast thing, but just gotta move with silent and be smart. That's all.
Yeah. And so you have a home base that's in between here and Atlanta mainly, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So now, because you are a DMV actress, what do you feel about people staying here? Do you think you have to keep on moving around? You think you could be based here and just get stuff in other places? Because I know you got 2 houses. So how come you decided to do that dual residency?
For me, I do it because I think new faces sometimes is good. And then, you just meet other people with other opportunities or someone that could, just pretty much share that knowledge that they have so that you can move around. But at the end of the day, since this thing called Corona took over, I'm just very selective on where I do go, and as well as the projects that I am on. So as of now, like I said, I'm flying out to Atlanta, and it's nice to have options. I like to be my next choice, but right now I'm here in the DMV area. I do have some projects going on here as well. I didn't share this with you, but I'll talk it to you a little later because this is your birthday, and it wasn't,
Yeah, but I'm always about spotlighting all of you guys and making sure that each of you know what the other is doing, connecting. as you see, if you read the chat, people have been putting their contact information in the chat. So, you know, I'm all about connecting people anyway. So definitely just to let people know who you are and that you are a mover and shaker and you are on your grind. So
yeah, and I truly do appreciate that about you. You've always been that one that support, and you know, you always make that connection, you know, and connecting people. So I really do appreciate for that. So this other project that I'm working on is going to be in the DMV area. So I may holler at you about that, so that maybe you can kind of, I don't know, maybe some people that might want to be part of that project, that will be helpful. And then also any input that can make it work would be greatly appreciated.
Well, you know, I'm always down and around to help out.
Yeah, definitely, no problem. I like that. Yeah.
Number love for you. As my daddy says, a few of y'all have met my daddy.
Good. Yeah.
All right, so we are playing trivia. So far, the score is I have no idea.
I heard someone say something about when you said something about that every person that gave an answer, like when they said something, it was already crossing my mind. When someone said, if she says 7-Eleven, I'm about to hang up. I just was like, oh my God, that's exactly what I was about to say. But you know, I mean, 7-Eleven, some people do like 7-Eleven, but I don't see you like in the 7-Eleven all the time. So, and then when someone said Second Avenue, I was like, oh my God, they just said what I was gonna say. So that was good that they, you know, they came up with those wild guesses, because they were running across my mind. I just didn't spit it out there.
Yeah, well, spit them out, get some points. And no, I'm going to 7-Eleven. I go in 7-Eleven probably once a year on 7-Eleven day. Because it's free.
Yeah, and I love the thrift store. So when they were saying thrift store, I'm like, yo, that's right up my alleyway. They just have no clue, but I love the thrift stores. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I mean, shoot, right? I'm all right with it.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so Tyler, what's the score?
Oh, Jerry has now been, you know, kicked out from the trivia, so his system no longer counts. Right, he here in the spirit, but not here physically. Okay, man. Okay, so Miss Danielle with the wonderful 700 points. First place, second place, we have Miss Ronnie, who has 550 points. Third place, we have Miss Lakeisha with 300, and everybody else have 0. So, let's get this back on the game. All right. So every answer is 50 points. What are Nysia's fears? Ronnie.
Failing.
And that's 1. Danielle.
Thing having to do with her something bad happening to her kids.
That's another one. Miss Ronnie.
Gaining weight.
Here's the reason I need another MRI.
But is she right?
Is she right? I usually don't think about it. Oh, yeah, you do. I am. I'm a little bit obsessive, if you ask my sister. So I would give that to her.
I sure did. All righty. Anybody else guess? Okay, Ronnie.
Not meeting the goals, I guess. But I didn't raise my hand, so I have to find that button again.
Camera, girl. Put it in the camera.
Okay, fine. I hand in the camera.
Yes, Miss Tiffany.
Not fulfilling her goals. I know she's got a lot of
them. Indeed.
Definitely get that.
Yeah, you are.
Miss Ronnie.
Losing.
Yeah, I'm competitive as hell. It's unfortunate. Look, Phantom got his hand up too.
Yeah, think for a second. It was like they got some good ones. Losing your car.
My car? Anybody take my car? They be returning it. Give this piece of shit back. No. No, it's fine.
Miss Ronnie.
Losing her vehicle.
Phantom just said that. Nope.
Hey, we can use the same name, sweetheart. We're together. Let's do it.
Okay.
China, I can see you.
Hey, say happy birthday before we jump off. Look.
Hi. Oh, you're such a Jada mini.
Come on. Say kiss.
And you're supposed to be sleeping, girl.
Happy birthday. Now I'm about to feed them so they can go to bed.
All right, baby.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Love ya.
You too.
Later.
She looked just like her mother. The mini looks just like her mother.
Oh my goodness. Guess what came up?
What?
Let's say lottery.
I like to make sure you guys can see this.
What is that?
Oh, well, you funny.
Oh, look, Phantom.
It came up on my face. It came up on the Facebook page.
How long ago does it say that happened?
Look.
How long ago does it say that happened?
Yeah.
That's Phantom and Tyler J, y'all.
How long did it say that happened?
I think you look for that one.
December 5th.
Oh, because it's a memory. Because it's that, yes.
Of what year?
I don't know. God damn it. You want to know what y'all was wearing?
It got December 5th. It should have the year.
Let's just say 5 years ago.
Oh my God.
4 years ago.
It was though. It was definitely.
Look, guys, Phantom.
Okay. I say it was love though, because I didn't know you was a Leo until we was on set, and it was like what?
Yeah, but somehow we stopped contacting one another. So
some video, guys. Y'all gotta see it.
That is a nice video, though.
It is.
I have to give it to y'all.
If you like to get back in touch, just let me know.
Of course.
Her information is right on IG. You should still be following it, but it's also in the chat. If you open up the chat, and scroll up, it's somewhere in there, along with everybody else.
Well, yeah, I'll definitely make sure you follow you. Actually, I think I follow you, but I'll check on it.
But if you do, you always DM me.
That's my next one.
And then, of course,
I'll be waiting too. So don't say you're gonna DM me or don't DM me, because I'm a. Thank you.
And for anybody else, y'all always know, obviously, I got everybody's contact information. So if you
yes, and I will contact Nadia too with a straight DM.
I got you. It's gonna be my next one.
All right. Okay, so this next question is for 200 points. What are Naja's favorite restaurants? Where she love to go and drink at? Y'all know anything? Yeah, y'all have to pop out at the same time. I'm gonna go with Miss Danielle.
Fridays for drinking.
Is that where we always go to meet?
Friday? Yeah, we go to Fridays or we go to On the Border.
Favorite.
The first one.
Kobe's.
That one.
Y'all know it's rare that I go out because my husband cooks like 100% of the time almost. I say 95% of the time.
It's a real one.
Yeah, because
Miss Ryan
ate at home.
Monty's Kitchen.
Monty's Kitchen, exactly.
That's a good place.
Monty's Kitchen already waiting for me today too.
Okay.
What's in Monty's Kitchen today? Crab cakes and what else?
Oh, that's so sad because I don't eat crab.
Oh, that's very sad.
I don't like seafood except for fish.
It's okay.
Oh, that's very depressing.
People look at me like I'm retarded. It's like, what? They're like ready to fight me, and I'm just like, dang, I'm just saying something. I ain't ready to fight. I mean,
that's sad. That is really
It's
sad.
all right. I don't eat shellfish either.
Me
It's
neither.
against my
But ain't you
religion.
allergic?
Yes, I'm allergic, but I'm just saying I don't eat it.
how could you allergic?
Yeah, you got a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that, but you got a reason.
Okay, no shellfish will be entering her mouth. So I'm taking
At
that.
all. Shit.
No.
No, you were drinking all last night. Yo.
Look, when I woke up this
Dude,
morning,
my kids go through soda like
it was this much left.
And that's
How
why
many
I
sodas
have the cases
you
of
drink?
all drinks in my room.
This is why we don't buy it. Only reason we bought it yesterday is because Monty surprised me with a birthday cake and stuff. So he bought sodas. We never buy sodas. It's pointless.
I brought them some tea. And they had bottles. All the tea bottles is in my room. Cranberry juice in my room. Because if I don't, the little boy live downstairs in the basement now. He come right up. He in the pantry.
Guess what? My child, I don't even know who my oldest child is, but let somebody cook. No. Let somebody cook. And just soon the food smell come, he come walking through the door. I'm like, how the world? I ain't seen you in forever, and yet you smell food, and so you appear.
That's right. Where's that juice thing?
That's how they roll. Phantom, you hop up on your family every time they cooking.
Usually I'm helping.
Can y'all have cake? I don't care. You're welcome. But
Hey,
get a big person to cut it for you.
Cut them a piece of cake about this big. Dorian and Green.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so this is the last question that I'm going to ask. This questions were 300 points, multiple questions. Whoever gets to 1,500 will win the game, and it is in between Miss Ronnie and Miss Danielle because Miss Ronnie has 900 points, Miss Danielle has 950.
Oh, wow.
And this is to see who's going to take the cake. So,
yeah, we're here.
all right, the question is, what are Nysia's future goals?
For what?
Her future goals, Miss Danielle.
Expand her studio.
1.
I didn't hear what she said.
No.
She said expand the studio.
Do what?
Expand the studio.
But in a very unorthodox way.
Own her own have her own radio station.
Control multiples.
Plus, you didn't raise your hand, so I can't count that.
Count the cake.
And your hand just stay up, Phantom. Like that thing ain't never going.
Miss Danielle.
Just in case y'all need.
Own multiple properties.
You said own what?
Multiple properties.
Miss Danielle wins the game.
I have my hand up.
Wins the game.
I quit. I don't want to play anymore.
Yay for Miss Danielle. Whoop, 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 whoop. Shot.
Everybody. Oh, your pink, whatchamacall? Ask Dorian, because it's long and pink. I don't know. Yay! So you came back from the back and won, huh, Danny?
She sure did. She was on it, too.
She was like, no, I'm competitive.
Right.
I was like, wait a minute, they getting all the answers. This is not working for me.
I felt bad for your family at game night.
Right?
Yeah,
She
Reggie
said she
asked me how many
competitive.
times
So.
he's ever won Scrabble.
Scrabble?
Yeah.
So let me tell you about this English teacher. She be posting stuff online talking about what kind of grammar is this? She be calling people out. So wait, was it Monty who posted something about people learning how to spell or something.
Oh, that was my Santa Claus.
Your Santa Claus post. Oh yeah, he's been reading y'all post all year, and he said most of y'all gotta learn how to spell or something crap. Oh, they're gonna send. Santa's gonna send them a
dictionary. Yes, Monty.
Y'all know my husband be posting some crazy crap.
I actually rolled my eyes today because one of my administrators in my building sent me a message that said that he was sorry for my lost with a T. I was like, sir, I didn't look. No, I'm not lost. I'm not lost. You mean sorry for my loss? Yes.
Yes,
that's
I
insane.
They just about to find out.
But you know, there's a lot of people who do that on those words 222. There.
Yeah, but like he's an administrator though, friend.
Yeah, so you're like, hey, what's the reasoning behind this, man?
Yeah. This is like the worst time of year for people like me, for the grammar police, when people send out their Christmas cards and the apostrophes, they just drive me insane.
Oh man,
it's not needed, friends.
So speaking of which, I didn't plug you. Danny sells jewelry as well, and yes, I say jewelry.
Jury, Jury.
No, I speak it like that. I said it like that, but you know what I mean.
Everybody says it like that.
Yeah. So yeah.
Hey,
so did you put your info in there?
I'll put it in.
Like the earrings that's in your profile picture, those kind of earrings?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He always posting and posing in some jewelry.
Oh, that's like, right.
Reggie says I use jewelry as an excuse to take pictures of myself.
Yeah, well, hey, that works. What you say? Yeah. So that works. Tell them, hey, somebody gotta appreciate me. Click, click.
Basically.
That's crazy.
So Naja, it's something about a video. Is that something that you want to show, a video?
Sure, this crazy looking video. I can do that. Let me get it. Y'all have fun talking. Let me pull it up.
How everybody's holiday season going so far?
Hectic.
You know, I couldn't imagine being a teacher in middle of pandemic, like online.
It's almost like being on the computer by yourself. Like this is the most interaction on Zoom that I've had in months.
Wow. Because most of these kids be sleeping or just logging on, rolling over and playing on their phones, playing games, you know, like my kids, and I gotta try to take their stuff, or I just be like, forget it, because I'm just tired.
You got, if they do turn on that camera, you're looking at them laying in the bed, or they got the bonnets on. I don't understand why people think that's cute.
Yeah, I feel sorry for
the bonnets. And my daughter is an avid bonnet bandit.
I feel sorry for the ones that have a special need to where some of them are really struggling.
Elijah, bring me back my bottle.
It's almost like
people with a bonnet for me.
Like if I go to Walmart, people walking with pajamas on. That's almost like the same thing.
That too. One of my students one year, like 2 years ago, forgot it was picture day and came to school with her bonnet on. And she came in the class, like I told him, I said, don't come to the class, meet me like where we taking the pictures and I'll come to you guys. So she came in and I was like, she's like, where is everybody? I'm like, where are you supposed to be? I don't know. I was like, what's today? It's like, I don't know. Today's picture day. I have my bonnet on. I was like, yeah, that's tragic. Let's go. I thought that she would be smart enough to be like, well, I just won't take my picture. I'll just wait until the retake.
Right.
No. Sis took her picture in her bonnet.
No.
And so the day that they came in, I had to pass them out. And she was like, I'm so embarrassed. I'm like, well, how smart are you? Like, why would you ever take the picture to begin with?
You would say you're embarrassed, but took the picture.
That's terrible.
How did she walk out the house? Nobody, none of her friends.
But the stupid thing is, she had braids on under the bonnet. She just wore the bonnet because her edges weren't right.
What? Wow. She should have just taken that off.
Listen, this is what I'm dealing with on a daily basis. And then you add to that pandemic and virtual learning, and now you understand my life.
No common sense. And most of these kids, it's not a requirement to turn on their cameras either. So
no, it's not.
Is that snow? Is that rain?
It's not. And if I have one more person ask me, can I repeat basically everything I said for the whole class period because they had to go help their mama get some out the car?
Gosh.
I'm like, so you want me to repeat everything I said for the last 20 minutes? No, I'm not getting ready to repeat what I just said.
I didn't put my head to card.
Wow.
Who's that, your mother? All right, so can everybody see the screen?
Yeah.
Yes,
I don't know what this is. Wait a minute, wrong.
I saw a pregnant lady. Okay.
Oh yeah.
She got all her.
Can you hear it?
And stuff.
No.
No.
I don't know why. Wait a minute.
Yeah, they all hooked up.
Stop it. ¿Y por qué no? Let's go back.
Nysia, I forgot that you just jump into Spanish all the time.
Oh yeah, I got issues. I got issues, but you do too.
I do.
I do too. Hey, now.
I got issues, but how about you? Y'all never heard that song?
No.
If I share and turn this up, I wonder if you guys will be able to hear it. Who knows? Gotta love technology. Oh, wait a minute, wrong button. Duh. Here we go.
Set up the screen, good block.
Wait a minute. So there's a delay. Give me a second. Anyway, go back to talking. Let me see if I can fix it. It worked earlier. Don't look at me like that, Monty.
He was starting to scream.
I want to share with this. Okay, wait a minute.
Does the parents participate regarding towards like in their kids like education and all that stuff? Miss Danielle?
Say it again.
Does the parents participate or help any kind of way?
Well, not really. So, and I think that's basically because I teach high school and they feel like their kids can do it on their own. They're trying to coast.
Right.
So like, let's see, we had parent teacher conference. And I had 2 parents. I teach about 160 kids. I had 2 parents show up for parent teacher conference.
Ooh.
That's ridiculous.
And then I had a parent ask me, like I have been reaching out to them like, hey, your child's not coming to class. Is there anything that I can do to help? Like what's going on? Never heard anything back from them. And then right before report cards were due, they were like, oh, so I'm just checking and I see that my child is failing your class. Are you giving him his accommodations? What am I accommodating? He's never here.
Right.
So
that's how the parents roll.
Yeah, some of them, lots of them. And some of it is like, that's how they were doing before, but some of them I understand is definitely harder because they're at work. So I get it. Like I'm at work too, so I have a hard time checking in on my son. So I get that that's the case, but some of these people, like it's crazy when I have kids that I taught their older siblings before, and I'm like, this is not because of the pandemic, because you weren't really involved when I taught your other child either. So this is just how you parent.
Wow. You know what though? One thing I did realize throughout this whole pandemic, they don't really shout out the teachers, if that sounds right. Like through everything of this year just alone, the teachers don't really get recognition for what you guys got to go through. I mean,
we usually get the attention when it's time to blame somebody.
Right.
That's usually how.
Honestly, in the middle of the pandemic, nobody's getting the recognition that they should get.
And you know, to me, this is what drives me insane too. Like I even have friends who do this. They'll be like, oh yeah, I feel like, you know, I'm homeschooling. I'm like, you're not homeschooling. You're not the homeschool teacher. Like I should be getting paid. I actually have parents that say like they feel like they should be getting paid because they're homeschooling their kids. I'm like, well, you're not homeschooling because that's not the definition.
Right. You're not developing a curriculum. You're not responsible for making sure that they learn core. You're not doing that. There's a teacher sitting at
You're
a computer
supporting your
doing
child,
all
which you
those
should be
things.
doing
Cut it out.
anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You should be checking behind their homework. You should be making sure that they're paying attention in class. That should not be something that is foreign to you.
I know of a educator who received a message from a parent who wanted the teacher to be responsible for contacting her every single day when her child doesn't get on the computer. Like, I do not have time. I'm teaching at the moment.
Hey. That's the crazy thing. They think that their kids is a home. But you know what? I do know somebody who has I think her son is 9 years old or so. And he also have like a very short.
Right there, and then he got his hand.
But she was like, "Oh my gosh, she's like, I'm in hell. Like, oh my God, I got, he's home and I gotta deal with him." And I mean, she was like losing her it. Like, she needed a drink almost like every day kind of situation because she was just like, I can't take it. Like, I can't take it. And I heard that so many times throughout this year. Of parents like, how are we gonna do this? Oh my God, my kid's home and oh my goodness, this and the third.
Reality is, in a normal situation, teachers spend more time with the kids in a day than their parents do. Parents are at work. So, I mean, we spend a lot of time teaching, content, but also just life skills, just everything from diagnosing them to, teaching content happens in our classroom.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So usually when kids are being abused, who's the person who catches that? Teachers. When kids have some disorder, who catches that? Teachers. So it's all that stuff is happening in the classroom. And I think what we learned from the pandemic in a way is that the load is carried mostly by educators.
Right. But y'all not getting your recognition. That's the crazy thing about it.
I think more people will appreciate teachers after this is over, and we'll be more willing to help y'all get a raise. I know, because it's like, yo, teach my own kids. I want
recognition don't mean nothing to my paycheck.
It's almost like sometimes I just want to, when I hear parents complaining about that kind of stuff to me, I just want to be like, so remember like a couple of years ago when you were saying the teacher was a jerk and it couldn't possibly be your baby? It was your baby, huh?
Oh, this is so sweet justice for y'all.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm actually not hating virtual learning because I really don't have to deal with attitude and classroom management, like behavior management. I don't have call duty, I don't have bus duty, I don't have any of that. So I am not mad.
Right. But see, for those kids who are acting out of character or carry that attitude thing, these parents send them to school to, I can't deal with this. You need to go, that kind of situation. Go to school where I can get a break from you and your attitude kind of thing. Yep. But now they ain't got nowhere to go. So now the attitude, and then
because a lot of times when we have conferences with parents and we're telling them like your child cursed out this person and your child doing this, and they always have this attitude like, not my baby right. And it's like, you want us to believe that you got a handle on it at home, but if they're coming to school cursing the teacher out, they're probably at home cursing you out too.
Right.
All right, Sharon.
Yes.
All right, honey. My honey has to go. So she definitely wanted to say later to you ladies.
I want to tell everybody bye. This is really nice. I really like this. And hopefully we can connect some kind of way, or when this is over, or start doing maybe, ladies.
Wait a minute. Sorry. Monty interrupted me. Sorry, ladies in Phantom. Phantom, you're not a girl. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Hopefully we can do this again and maybe put our heads together and connect and do some. Sorry about that. My granddaughter just walked in. I'm sorry. And do some things together. But I want to take the time to tell you guys, stay safe, enjoy the holiday, and everything that you guys are talking about in school is so right. And the young lady that's a teacher, if it's more than one, I just commend you guys, and I take my hat off to you guys, because I know that there's a lot of, I know some special need kids that are really, really struggling. And I think that you guys are, making, you guys are doing the best you can. And not only that, it does fall back on parents, and it just shows where the parents have been lacking. Without you guys, and without you guys doing what you're doing, some of the kids would probably have a much harder time, even if the schools was open. So I really take my hat off to you guys, and I salute you teachers. And I really enjoyed this little celebration, and I'm looking forward to still staying in touch with you guys, and maybe together.
Cool. Thank you, Wendy, for joining us.
Thank you.
Stay safe, please do.
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
I will. Okay, have a great one, guys.
You too. Merry Christmas.
Okay, so ladies and Phantom, I'm going to press the play, and because there's a difference in the timing between the three machines, hopefully y'all will get the sound. But if not, I'm just going to play it regardless. Because I don't know. Are y'all ready?
Yeah. I'm 90s.
Yeah, right. You can tell the time zone just based on the picture, right?
Yeah. Oh. Did it get stuck, or is it just me?
No, it's not you. It's stuck to me too.
Oh, it's
Okay.
stuck to you. All right, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because I'm still messing with the sound.
Uh-oh.
I'll fix it. Now, when I tested this earlier, it worked.
I'm pretty sure that's how I do it.
Right?
Yep, each and every time.
All right, let's see. Pause.
What do you say? Call him, see if he got in the house.
All right, let's try that again. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Now,
by the way, Miss Danielle, your jewelry is beautiful.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I see why you say you take photos to show off the jewelry, honey. You working it.
Oh, thank you.
What you watching now?
Pittsburgh game.
I unshared it. Wait a minute.
Buffalo. This is the game Baltimore needs Pittsburgh to lose, but it's 0-0 in the second quarter.
Now the system froze. Okay, let me try from the other computer.
Najee going, she doing a slide.
If it unfreeze, Carter.
Little all the way up till now.
Oh,
you might be in a couple.
No, I'm trying to do it, but it froze. Yeah. Gotta love technology. Judah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what
now
that's how
on the other computer, y'all are not frozen. And on this one, I can see Tiffany. Hi, Tiffany. But the screen is still frozen share, right? What'd you say?
Yeah, it's frozen.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. I unfroze this part. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, you be sitting there talking to yourself. You do it all the time. Yeah. Ever since the trailer park, you've been talking to yourself.
Let me play it through the actual program and see if that works.
Yeah, you've been doing that since the trailer park. Sitting there talking to yourself.
Oh, wrong screen.
No. Oh yeah.
Doo-doo-doo. This is what happens when you have a lot of crap on your computer, I guess.
Boy, I've been there. Ooh. There's no fun feeling. More headaches than anything.
So it says it's sharing, but I don't know what it's sharing. So let's find out. See, at least I ain't got to worry about no crazy crap popping up.
Nysia, did you hear Reggie?
Huh?
Did you hear Reggie?
No, what'd he say?
He said happy birthday.
Hi, old man.
He said hi, old man. He said, I'm old. Is she older than me?
I don't think so. I don't know. We graduated the same year. That don't mean I was the youngest in my class, one of them. So he probably older than me. Don't get it twisted. Did it freeze again on y'all end?
It hasn't started on my end.
It just says not sharing, right?
Yeah.
Nysia Height has started screen sharing. That's it.
It'd be nice if it actually shared.
Wouldn't it though?
Is it buffering?
I don't know what it's doing. Why y'all so little?
It just look like it's buffering.
All right, let's see. Zoom. Your screen sharing is paused. Why? I don't want it paused. It paused me for some reason. And then it keeps bringing me up to YouTube. I don't want YouTube. Is it sharing or is it frozen?
It's showing YouTube on here.
Showing your screen on YouTube, but it's frozen.
Oh my gosh, is that my face?
I was just about to say, like, how do you do that? How do you still look good in these
Girl, must be Jesus, honey, because
when I'm live on Facebook and I go back and look at the little shots that they take, they always catch me like rolling my eyes or making some silly face.
I didn't even know they took screen. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Y'all.
On my phone, I look up and I got scared of my own daggone face. Wow. Okay.
Terrible. Terrible.
That's an understatement.
Oh. No, not you, Tyler.
Oh, damn.
Okay, I'm going to try to share it from the actual program and not from the actual file. Let's see if that'll work.
Elbow, it was down. It was down.
The sister is back. All right, can y'all see the file?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if you could do large. Can you make it larger?
You're supposed to.
I know, right? View. Here we go.
That by the counter under the thing, that's how you make it big.
There we go. Let's see if this works.
You got the sound still?
Can you hear some?
We can hear it.
But then it has the actual delay from y'all speaking as well.
That means you gotta turn up your mic.
No, it's the mic.
You can't hear anything now.
Yeah. It's pausing.
It just likes to pause right there, I think.
Oh, we skip.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Look, it paused right there again, and then it just skipped all the way up. You see that? That's annoying.
So it's cold.
Yeah, that's upstate New York. It's
Look,
freezing.
I got this thing all over his face.
So since it froze right there, I might as well talk about it. That's all three of those rows is all about family. From the blue shirt, that's my dad, all the way across, me all the way across, and then up to the next row.
Oh, wow.
At the Orioles game. I know, but it froze on their end. What I'll probably do, because it wants to act stupid, it's still playing on my end. I don't know why it's frozen on your end. Well, let's do this. Let's share movie. I don't know. What I'll probably do
is maybe if you wanted to back out and show each, did you want to show each individual photo?
Yeah.
Let's see, because I pressed the back button and now it's just frozen on the screen again. Gotta love it. Is it frozen between me and Carter and me and Daddy on y'all screen?
It's so cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be ice up there.
All right, here we go.
But it still has little pieces of ice on it. That means it's so cool. What?
It's okay. We tried it.
Tour. Oh, the same we do.
It's a delay. Maybe it's his computer. Next time, remind me to use a different computer. Why you look like that, Carter?
Just looking at you.
Okay, well, Naja, next was spotlights.
Yes. Well, we pretty much spotlighted people as they came on and put their stuff in there. So you guys, if I could get this thing playing, but pretty much, you guys, that was the whole evening. Which is
nice. The performer.
Huh?
The performer.
Oh, let me see. I think my thing got cut off. Wait a minute. If I disappear, just keep talking. I disappeared, didn't I?
Yeah.
I knew that was gonna happen. Let me double check.
Well, this has definitely been a very interesting Zoom party, I would say.
What was funny about the COVID is these impromptu or what are they called? Creative new ways to
get it done.
Right. It's so crazy because this is like the new normal, and it's just so funny, man. We were all kicking and cooling, go wherever you please. These masks, man. Oh my goodness! But you know what? I heard that it was a white rally in DC.
Your wife said she gonna give me a check, so I'm trying to figure
I'm
out.
not sure anyone knows about that.
Yeah, they was on YouTube. Some people streaming it live.
I heard they messed up a whole bunch of like Black Lives Matter stuff, and like they went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
But then I seen an article this morning that said a couple people got stabbed up after the down in DC after the rally, or like doing it like towards the end. So I just was like, them thugs.
Pray for everybody.
Oh,
Thugs out here, man.
Some black people don't play around. They hear some of white people. They like, all right, what we gonna do? Like, we got the knives, we got the forks. We gonna do some stabbing
I
tonight.
don't think it was the blacks that stabbed them out.
What's been happening is there's been a lot of destruction and violence to pull away from the positivity of things. And they've been doing it under the veil of different stuff. But yeah, they're antagonists. So I don't know who's doing it, but it's sad that
It's
people
very
gotta go out
sad.
and do stuff like that.
Yeah. I got back from Ohio. I drove 6 hours to Athens, Ohio to visit my brother. And I'm talking about full white people. I mean, they were looking at me like, sis, which, you know, that kind of thing. And I was like, well, you know, I know I ain't belong here, but damn, can't get my, you know, can't get my face back. You know, that kind of situation. And I would, man, my brother, he drove us all the way back here and on 495, man. Oh my gosh. I've never in my 24, I pray to God I'll never see that crap again. All I saw was Trump trucks, cars. They had the flags. They had the, I mean, pickup trucks. And I'm talking about like 50 feet, like just cars of Trump. They were all on the highway. They were going opposite direction though. But it was, dog, I've never seen so many cars and trucks with Trump. They had that junk locked down on the highway, driving.
It's almost cultish.
Yeah.
Cause he could go out here and probably commit murder, and his base will not believe it. They will say that they will blame it on Democrats. And it's like, y'all are supposed to be trying to figure out what y'all gonna do for the American people as a whole.
Right.
Right.
Agreed.
I think so many people have gotten caught up in partying. Good grief. A lot of people got caught up in party, and it's like, oh, well, you're a Republican or you're a Democrat. I mean, I had somebody go, oh, I hate Democrats. I'm like, for what? Did you know I was one when you were calling me friend? Like, stop. But yeah, it really doesn't make any sense. People are losing their ever-loving minds, and this pandemic isn't helping. Like, people just don't see the big picture. I can't do what I want to do, so I'm just going to go out here and do whatever I want to do anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
The risk of great peril. I mean, people are dying out here.
And let me tell y'all something. I never thought, like, I'm being dead serious. Like, I saw a clip, and you know, Atlanta's funny. You know what I'm saying? They on some other stuff because they've been having club hostings and appearances like crazy. But let me tell y'all something. They had a club, bro. The club was shoulder to shoulder. Of course, all black. Freaking listen, Trey Songz was performing.
What?
And a lot of people like, you gonna risk your life for some Trey Songz? Like that's
right.
What you gonna do? Trey out of all the freaking singers, Trey Songz, you risking COVID for man. That Joan was all the girls.
And a lot of people are getting psyched out by the numbers. A lot of people are getting psyched out by the percentages. I'm like, you can say that it's, you know, point whatever, you know, 0.1 or 1.5 or whatever it is. But if that still amounts to like 250,000 people, that's no small number. Like it's still 250,000 people that are dead as a result of the inaction of our government. And I'm sorry, I don't know about anybody else, but this first round of vaccines, I don't give a damn how safe they think it is. I won't be the one first in line to get one.
No, well, they said vaccines.
They said the White House employees are on the list to get the vaccine first. So I'm gonna just watch and see what happened with them.
Okay. We okay with that?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch.
Yeah.
Y'all
but do anybody know what's in it?
Gremlins?
No, because
there's not the virus in it, whether it's dead or alive. Who knows? But
the thing is that the COVID virus isn't actually an active part of the vaccine, and they made sure that they didn't put egg in it, so the people couldn't say that they were allergic to the egg in the vaccine. But yeah, nobody knows exactly what they did put into the vaccine. And even if you do get the vaccine, it's still not a guarantee that you won't get COVID because there's multiple strains of it.
That's true.
So
just like
they don't know what they're doing. They're flying by the seat of their pants, trying to get people back to some sense of normalcy before they crash basically the entire economy.
See, that's what messes up in the first place. Because Trump was like sending everybody to work, whatever. But people were losing jobs at the same time.
Well, he said only 15 people were going to die and it was going to get better.
How about the fact that he knew about it and didn't say nothing about it?
Yeah, so when the first 15
That's what kills me about these Trump supporters. It's like Trump doesn't hide who he is. Trump has been exactly the same asshole. Pardon my French. If anybody that's not, good with curse words, but he's been the same person the entire time. He's lied about his financial dealings. He's, hid his taxes. He's done all those things from the jump when he was running for president in the first go round. And so for people to go through 4 years of this madness and still be like, I'm supporting Trump, I'm sorry, that is an indication to me of mental illness. Like something is wrong with you. If all this stuff is in your face and you are still crying, Trump.
Miss Tory got salt to them. They don't want with the
That's right.
That's
But the people who support him are the same people that he was on camera saying was stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
They are the
Which
same.
is why this shit is crazy. It's an indication of insanity.
They'll listen to me because they're not intelligent.
But he said that before he ran. He said if he ever ran for president, he would run as a Republican.
Yep, because they're not intelligent.
They're not intelligent. He said that years ago. And what did he do? Because he was a Democrat. He went and ran. He ran as a Republican, and they voted for him. And they losing their mind in these streets trying to keep him in office.
But 300,000 people blood is on this one man's hands.
But they don't care.
They don't care.
They don't care.
They don't care.
So did y'all hear the interview? Some guy wrote a book and interviewed Trump, and it has Trump's voice on there saying that how he knew about what was happening, but he didn't want to let the American people know because of A, B, C, and D or whatever.
Yeah.
But it just gave proof that he knew about it prior and just did nothing about it.
I think the first case was in January.
No, so I told people at my church in December that this was coming.
Right.
Just off of my own research, because something just didn't look right. So I just started clicking here, and I was like, oh, something coming, and they probably gonna end up shutting us down.
One thing about us black people, we sure know how to investigate, honey. We like to,
don't we?
You know what I'm saying? So she give you number, how much you making a year? What else you need to know? You know what I'm saying? We know how to find some stuff
I'm
now.
trying to tell you, I was like, look, it's coming. I don't know what y'all doing, but look, when stuff start going down, when the stocks go down, remember, when it's low, you buy and go on about your business.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? When it's low, you buy. And I told a whole bunch of people, and nobody listened. I said,
Girl.
So now they be sending me news articles like, Keisha, didn't you tell us? Oh no, it don't matter now. It don't matter.
And
now.
see, people still don't believe it. That's the funny part. They still believe this thing is a joke going. And it's something about land, dog. I swear,
the South, man. It's the South too. Like
they don't give a damn.
It's not just the South. It's not just the South. Maryland is just as bad.
Well,
I got
Maryland is
I gotta literally stay away from because they don't believe that they can get sick.
Exactly.
They don't. Oh well, I'm hoping I get COVID because if I get sick, I'm gonna get better anyway. I'm like, I got a cousin that almost died. Y'all sound crazy.
In PA, they're not even doing nothing. I thought PA was the worst. Like certain parts of PA, like the red areas, they're just
awful.
You know,
No, they don't want to have to wear a mask.
Their Christmas parade.
Yeah, they don't want to have to wear a mask.
I'm sorry. I don't want
the
it.
younger generation,
basically, right. I mean, we are basically all the things that I've seen about COVID-19 indicate that it basically mimics something like it's almost like sarcoidosis, where like it finds the weakest link in your whole immune system and then attacks it, and that's why there's so many strains of it because it's just picking. Okay, your lungs are your issue. Okay, great. Well, here's double pneumia.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think, Tori? Because I think
convalesced on a ventilator.
Yeah.
Well,
Say what?
Tori, what you think? Because I think you're the only one on this call who's actually dealt with this personally.
Well, at first I was, really like doubting
the COVID and how serious it was when it first came out, kind of like around the time when Kobe and them was, pronounced dead and everything. So I didn't take it seriously in the beginning, but then when I heard a lot of people were dying and it was a lot of affecting the older people, and I kind of kept up with it. I started taking it serious, started wearing a mask and, really kind of staying in the house with the kids and all that kind of stuff. And the more serious I started taking it, it seemed like it became true. Everything that they were saying was pretty true. So when I actually did catch it, I don't know where I got it from. I was wearing a mask. I just, I really don't know if it was airborne, or you touching it, something, or somebody talking to you. I really don't. I really couldn't tell you. But as the symptoms came in, those are not regular symptoms. I didn't have any cough, any flu symptoms like a regular flu. The shortness of breath and all that. That's just wasn't regular. You know. So that really made me believe in the coronavirus for real, because I was like that. It just was a different type of feel. I never had nothing like that before. So I know it's something I can say is man made, um, as a pandemic would be.
You
But
got you gotta get the you
I
gotta
just
get the
had to
fluid.
start taking
You just
precautions
stay
and really
cold
start
and you do have
listening and paying more attention. So it's really an eye opener that they do control,
that's how you gotta do it.
you know, and their agenda is real. The agenda for the 5G, all of that stuff is
Oh
real.
yeah.
All of that stuff is real, and it's all for control.
I
And
think so.
like they say, the new
She
world order and all that kind of that stuff is so real,
she woke right now.
because everybody knew ahead of time. And like the post been saying, how they have a vaccine but nobody ever cured cancer, nobody ever cured all these other different things that we've been supporting for years. But the corona got they can figure out some way that's been killing people all this whole time. Like, it's crazy.
In a year too.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't take them
So
long at all.
That's a bad
nah, nah. So it to me. I do think the agenda is forthcoming, and they're always 10 steps ahead.
Mm.
Yeah. They
Mm-hmm.
want people used to being confined. They want people used to wearing masks all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah,
when you
God
get a
predicted
little bit
it.
of freedom back, you'll be thankful for it.
Yeah, a guy goes on Facebook and says, "Well, the face masks are not going nowhere. I see all these things," and he says he's from the future and all that, but no, he's just part of the plan, to get people to say, "Oh yeah, we seen this, we saw that," to get it in your mind. If you see it and hear it a couple of times, you're trained. It's a condition in your mind that this is what it is now. And the more they put it out there, that's why they had showed all of those black kids getting killed and all that police brutality. They wanted to let you know that it's finna come, and it's not gonna matter. Nothing you do, nothing you can. There's nothing you can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
There will be
Mm.
nothing you can do about it, because now that is something you can see online, on
Mm.
Facebook, on everywhere you turn, you can see it, and nobody can do it. And there's no justice. Then that's a
Mm.
regular situation. So they're putting it out there for you to see, so you can be trained to know that this is something regular. You're gonna be doing they're gonna be having the police do that. What's the word I'm looking for? The kind of like how those other countries have the police all in the streets with the guns and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's what we're
Okay.
looking at. Yeah, that's what they're trying to train us to get ready to see. You You know, know, martial martial law, law, that's that's the the word. word. Rights. Yeah,
Martial law.
martial law, that was the word I was looking for. Yep, it's coming. The concentration camps, all that stuff they prepared, they've been, getting us ready for.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
especially now that the homeless. If you notice the difference in the homeless, it's like you don't know who's really homeless or not anymore because of the scams and you really don't know who's planted and who's real.
True.
That's true.
So you
What
got
about
people watching
the
us.
white kid in Kenosha? You know, when he took a freaking assault rifle, you know, to protecting businesses, quote unquote, and this man kills two people, and I mean it. I think this year is
Escape.
definitely the year of just like the stuff
And they
coming
let him
out.
go home.
Yeah.
And
That,
first off, he crossed state line. That's supposed to be a federal crime.
Mhm.
How he get to go
Right.
home?
Yeah, that just shows you You know how he got
They
to
were
go home.
saying,
They
I
went
saw the
after these
videos
motherfuckers
I mean,
too.
like, we
go
know
home.
why he got to go home. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
He should not have been able to go home.
Yeah, that's
Right.
why he
I
got to
know.
go home. But
I saw the videos over and over from because people, you know, they were doing their videos and from the beginning to the end, and people were literally like, "Yo, that's the shooter right there. That's him," and the cops just went right past him, and he holding an assault rifle in his hand. Like, I mean, it's crazy, man.
they
And
could have
then
took
there's
him into Burger King like
coronavirus.
they did the other one.
Nah, he worked for them. So, you know.
Of course.
Yeah, they got people out of the military, you know, that has the triggers ready to go. You know, all they gotta do is say a command. You know, and those Hollywood is telling you commercials, food, everything is letting you know it's about control. From what you eat to what you see, what you hear, how you feel, everything is a control mechanism. Once they learn how to control the mind, it's been game over for us.
Well, and that's why we have to do better in taking back our way to get information out. When it comes to media and everything else, we already know it's a lot of propaganda that goes on, but that's because they control the media. And this is why I am a big supporter of WBGR Power 904 Total Entertainment Radio, because I feel as though when you affiliate yourself with brands all across the country, then you can control that dialect and you can get the information out and the realities out, and stop allowing other people to manipulate the society. I don't care if it's black, white, Indian, Puerto Rican, it doesn't matter. It's manipulation on a large scale. And that's why smaller independents, private, whatever, has to take back that control.
I agree. There's a formula.
Very
Indeed.
interesting thing. Put my educator hat back on. The very interesting thing about the kids as they're coming up now is like how you guys were talking about Republicans versus Democrats. The kids are very, very liberal.
Yes,
Very, very liberal. Things
Because they aren't learning. The conservative is a learned thing. To want things to be fair, or to think that things should be fair, is inherent in most of us. You got to be taught that you should have better than somebody else, or you should have more than somebody else, or you should hate somebody because of the color of their skin. That's not a learned trait. That's I mean, those are learned traits. Those are not things that are inherent.
It's great to see them express that normally and without teacher input or adult input. However, education is at an all-time low. And only way they can affect positive change with their mindset is if they are educated in a way that they can express themselves. They can express themselves in a way where people are going to take them seriously. And to be honest with you, when I walk into a voting booth, what I normally think about is the fact that I can count on more than one hand how many kids won't be able to fill out a ballot because they don't know how to follow simple directions and complete a task. And that is the fault of the education system.
Indeed.
When you have teachers like me who are hard on kids and push kids to learn not just content but life skills, then I'm the teacher that gets pulled on the carpet to say, you're holding the kids to too much of a high standard. Why are you doing that? Pass them along. Don't hold them to that high of a standard. They can't handle it. They can't handle it because they've never been required.
Trying to know.
It's never
And
been
it's
required
crazy
of them.
because a
They've
lot of
never been
people in
connected.
Baltimore just got fired for score change and passing people along. And the system is getting worse and worse. And I think that's part of not wanting the kids to be educated, because you can manipulate ignorance. You can't manipulate educated people as easily. So, because they're going to start to question, they're going to be analytical with what you tell them, and they're going to do their own research. But if you never teach a kid how to freaking put crap in ABC order, and they don't even know how to look up a word in a dictionary,
These kids don't even know how to find their name on the alphabet.
But
That's
how
true.
is it that Prince
And
George
that
is
stuff has been in
such
place for a couple of
a
decades.
rich quote unquote country? Excuse me, county. Like, it's one of the most predominantly Black county that's making money. Everybody doing good, Benz and Mercedes and all this big $1 million homes. But how is it? It's all like that. But then the school system is some. I mean, help me figure that out.
Because in a lot of cases, I can't say all, I won't say all, but in a lot of cases, I don't even think it's about let's let them be less than intelligent so we can control them, but it's more about self-preservation. I'm not trying to lose my job, so I can't have everybody failing in my class.
I think it's a combination of both.
I don't want to lose my job, so I'm not going to let the teachers that are under me let people fail their classes, because that reflects poorly on me. And that comes from the top, and that's not just PG County, that's all over the country. It comes from the top. No principal,
I mean, when you have
no principal or district leader wants to take responsibility for the fact that kids don't do well. And I think it's really silly to think that people outside of education will believe that kids can get A's and B's in a classroom, but they fail a standardized test, period. They can't get the scores they need on standardized tests. And yes, in some cases, it's because kids don't do well on standardized tests, but in general, it has nothing to do with they don't do well on standardized tests. It is that the grades you see on the report cards are not the grades they have earned.
Right. Look, Eric, look. They was quiet this whole time. They hear the chorus in the background. I forgot to read the exactly. And aren't they thinking about not even having standardized tests this year, but just or they thought about, let's just do it to see how far we have fallen during COVID? Like, what are you doing?
Like, that whole litmus test is a joke to me.
Too much.
We are the countries that are doing the best with education in the world aren't doing standardized tests.
Right.
They aren't. Well, we are doing that. The federal government, in an effort to, I'm sorry, I heard somebody cut.
Sorry, I was saying one of the reasons why they're doing better is because we spend so much. They want to test us every couple of months. When am I supposed to do content if all I'm ever doing is preparing for tests? And see, I personally I don't teach to pass a test. I teach content because if you have the skills, you have the skills. Period. Point blank. So I don't care about passing the test. I care about passing my class, because the way you pass my class is by showing me that you understand basic and that you have basic skills. So I'm looking for perseverance. And if I can teach you that you can't just quit in the middle of a book because it gets hard, you got to push through. You got to know how to do your research. You got to know how to look up words. You got to be able to use context clues and figure it out. Then you can pass any test. I don't need to teach you how to pass the test. That is how you pass the test.
Some teachers don't even give a damn. They just be like, I'm just here for a dang on paycheck. Between that
Yeah.
or the students.
And to be honest with
It's
you,
a combination of things
behavior
that
plays a
end up
part
making us
in
look
that
crazy.
attitude too. So there's teachers that really, really care. And I can say this from personal experience where I'm like super hard on my kids. And they'll be the ones who'll say, like, oh, Miss this she's not my favorite teacher. I don't like that class because I'm hard on her. And I've actually told kids, you know, I'm okay with you not liking me. Because the teacher that you like because her class is easy, she's the one talking about you in the break room. She doesn't care anything about you. She thinks you're stupid. And that's why she doesn't hold you to a standard because she doesn't think you can meet the standard.
Exactly. Exactly. But they're not going to recognize that or appreciate that until they get older and then realize, oh, that was great. I needed Miss Ray to teach me this and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely have had kids come back, and it's really hard to be that teacher because you have principles, you have standards, and when you feel like you're being punished for having them, you almost want to be like, well, I'll just be like, you know, the teachers who
the hell with it.
Chill. I mean, I listen. I can collect the check and show movies every day. Cool. Like we can go a whole semester and only read one book. Fine, if that's what you want me to do. But the thing is, what usually when I start feeling like that, God always sends a kid back to me. And it's always like I remember last year I was feeling like that, and a Marine knocked on my classroom door. And I was like, may I help you? And he's like, yeah, I have someone who wants to see you. And it was one of my former students who's also a Marine. And I like just cried. I mean, I bawled. And he was just like, I had to come back because I realized I was a knucklehead and you were hard on me. And like I loved you and hated you at the same time because you were so mean. Like I felt like you were being mean to me, but you have no idea. Like I probably would have quit school and I wouldn't even be where I am right now if you hadn't kept pushing me.
Yep, definitely had a student like that.
That's what it's about.
Yeah. So I had one student who came back. He was an athlete and he came back to me and he was like, wow, you were right. He was like, a lot of people were not ready. He said a lot of people that started freshman year with me, he was like, it looked like every time I looked up, somebody else was quitting. They were leaving. They were dropping out. They were getting kicked out because they couldn't handle it. They didn't have the grades. He was like, you're right. Lots of us aren't ready for this. It's hard. I'm like, I tried to tell y'all, life is hard. Life.
They don't know it until they graduate. And then they're like, oh, shoot. It's like we expect them to be adults the moment they turn 18, but they ain't ready.
No.
You know what? I wish I was taught a lot of more life things more than math and like YX plus B and Pythagorean theorem, you know, credit and you know how to apply for a job, what kind of resume should you have? I mean, like lively daily things that you need. I wish we were taught though, because from when I was in school, that was not a conversation, that was not a situation. And so these people who graduated the same year, same time, whatever, don't have a damn clue. And we're talking about what, 6 more years later, still doing the same exact things because they just did not know how. I just wish that I was taught, you know, whatever is essential in life versus just about history and even though those things, but as well as more to it. You know, what are some things I need in order to succeed in life?
Yeah.
Those things was not taught.
And it's crazy that you say that because we were reading the narrative of the life of Frederick Douglass, and my students in our conversation about the book, that conversation turned to they said we're saying the same thing that you're saying now, like no, yeah, okay, fine, I gotta take math, I gotta take English, but like none of the questions we really have are being answered.
Right.
So I said, like what? And they, you know, started throwing out some things, and I started just giving them, you know, the little information that I could about those topics.
Right.
And it was so funny because at the end of the class, one of the girls was like, "Oh, that was a great episode of Keeping It Real with Ms. Ray," right? So the funny thing is that every once in a while they would be like, "Hey, Miss Ray, can we like just have a keeping it real with you type of day today and just talk about something, that isn't necessarily English related?" And I would do it. I would say, "Yeah, what do you want to talk about today? Student loans? Cool. Let's talk about student loans." Or simple things like, one kid asked me like, "Hey, so like as an adult, how do your bills get paid?" So he really didn't understand, like, you get a job and you get an apartment and you have to contact BG&E and Verizon, and yes, you can set it up to be drafted, but he didn't know that part. So he was thinking like you just somehow magically they know to take that money out your account.
Right. Wow.
So I had to explain that to him because he said, "Well, I asked my mom, but she told me to get out of her face because it was a dumb question." Well, it's not a dumb question if you've never done it. It's actually a really good question.
Right.
So just having those type of conversations, every time we did it, it was about something different. And sometimes it was just like, "Listen, y'all need to get yourselves together and let's have a come to Jesus moment. And I'm going to be the mother that somebody needs to be to you and be stern with you right now." But sometimes it was literally just, "Listen, this is how paying bills work. Hey, listen, guys, you can't keep swiping your debit card. You still have to track. Yes, you don't necessarily have to balance your checkbook, but you should probably be checking to see what's in your account because at some point they're going to cut you off or they're going to charge you all these fees." They have no idea how these things work.
Right.
They literally take their debit cards out at lunchtime and swipe it through the snack machines a million times. They have no idea. Like, you don't have unlimited money on that card. Do you know how much money you have in your account? Just simple stuff like that, stuff that was taught to me when I was in school or taught to me by my parents. But that kind of stuff isn't. When I grew up in South Carolina and we actually had a government and economics class. So for
they took all those type of classes away, home ec, all that type of stuff where teachers. No, they don't have it. They don't have like they had the cooking class. They had because now tech is such a big thing, but now they took away all of that. So
because that's
I don't know. So they don't teach you about balancing, no checkbooks, no nothing. So you guys
about having check, but the only thing the kids know how to do with their technology, that the $1,000 phone that they have in their hand, all they know how to do with it is TikTok and IG.
Oh my God, that's me.
Don't forget Snapchat. So you guys, in staying within my time, I said, one of the pet peeves Tyler asked was punctuality and stuff like that. So I did get it to play. I've been having it play. Well, it's streaming. It didn't get frozen. I don't know if you guys noticed.
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah.
So I'm letting it stream. I'll let you see it, mind you, when you come back. If you can see some of the pictures. But it didn't freeze. So now I just gotta get the volume to work. So I'll probably just will post it as well on the different platforms so you guys can see it. But yeah, so little work, dance, it had a little bit of everything in this thing. But I thank everybody for joining us this evening. Tyler, thank you for hosting for me, honey.
Of course, no problem. I'll do it anytime, any place.
And I will definitely get out y'all information to one another. So if you don't have it, just reach out to me. And of course, I have everybody's information. So if there's anybody, like I know Tyler and Phantom were saying, "Hey, how do we lose touch?" I'll definitely put y'all back in touch if you haven't already. And any businesses that you guys want to make sure get out there. I know Danielle and her jewelry, Jury. Favorite One, Bomb City, Power 904, Total Entertainment Radio, WBGR. I know Rita wants to spotlight a lot of you guys and help you guys have a platform that you can use for marketing. So it's all about working together and building each other up and helping. Yeah, Power 904. Tori, you guys, I think, what are you under here as, Tori? I think you have both next to your name.
Yeah. I believe I'm Power 904, but I have your picture up.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
definitely, and I still have to do the little party time with the family. My husband made me some food. I can't wait to eat.
Hey,
I'm
definitely.
excited.
Where's the cake?
The cake, oh my goodness. So we cut into the cake yesterday. I get another one tomorrow on my actual birthday.
Hey.
Yes, not good for the waistline, but good for the taste buds.
Hey.
But it's okay. I just work extra hard. How do you work out and not use your arms? I guess I'm gonna have to run in place with one arm.
It works.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. The doctor asked me today if I wanted a sling. I looked at her like, for what? You think I'm gonna use it? My problem now. Yeah. Any parting words? Anybody?
Well, I want you to enjoy to your heart, and stay safe, and definitely keep in touch with everybody. I think this was a great first Zoom for me, partying, and I loved it. So have a good, happy birthday, and it was nice meeting you all.
Likewise.
Thank you, honey.
I definitely want to say as well, this was definitely, well, I had my own little Zoom party back in August for my birthday.
Sure did while we were on vacation, right, Carter?
Oh my goodness, they in Ocean City, they on boardwalk. I was so mad because I'm like, I want to be there. You know what I'm saying? Get some boardwalk fries. Anyways, yeah. So it was definitely interesting, but this was definitely something else. It's awesome to have an actual conversation with other women and just talk, and no jealousy, no crazy crap, just having a good time laughing. I mean, we all need that, especially with, it's Christmas, can't go out. It's a lot of just depression, that depression spirit just all around, So I was definitely honored.
Rebuke it.
I know, girl. I be on my vampire with the stuff, girl. I be throwing out crosses like a mint. Anyways, so it was great meeting you all. I hope you guys follow me on Instagram, whatever. I'll definitely follow you guys back. This was awesome. I truly enjoyed this because, and shout out to you, Miss Danielle, for being a teacher, the teacher that you are. Girl, if I had you back in my time, I definitely would have been visiting you by now because man, you put an extra when you don't have to. And that's why God's going to bless you even more, because the things you don't have to do, but you do it anyways. That's where his blessings come from. So I hope you guys have a great Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and can't wait to see y'all again.
Amen. Yay. Amen. Happy New Year.
Thank y'all, honeys. I'll see y'all all later. Except for the one who got birthday. Thank you, honey. Tell the kids
I will.